Good afternoon and welcome back now to Twin Rivers High School. I'm Frankie Castile. We are about to begin our final semi-final games of this year's OFC tournament. We are in for a barn burner coming up tonight. Vicky Shan's already with us. She's excited, coming down to the wire. First contest of the night, or in the afternoon rather. You've got Twin Rivers, the host school, is going to take on the Dons of Doniphan in the JV game. In the varsity game, we've got some dandies coming up this afternoon and tonight. We've got Twin Rivers is also going to be in action coming up at around 6:30. They are going to take on the number 1 seed in this tournament. They are the Redbirds out of East Carter. More on that coming up. And then our final contest of the night, it is the Greenville Bears are going to take on the number 2 seed at Doniphan Dons. What should be a really good few ball games is we're excited that we're going to be able to bring these games to you exclusively right here on our Facebook page and on our YouTube channel. All you've got to do is go to youtube.com/River Radio PB, and of course you'll be able to see the videos as we are streaming them. And it's going to be a lot of fun. We're going to welcome in now Sean Manning. He is back with us here again tonight. We're going to let him do the most of the JV game. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm going to conserve the voice as much as possible. We're in our 4th day right now, and we've already done, 3, 6, about 10 games so far. We're 10 games in.
And we have 9 more to go. We have 3 games tonight, tomorrow, and Saturday. Of course, we're going to find out who is going to be in the finals tomorrow night. Coming up all the way throughout tonight, we have a JV game. Both boys going to be Doniphan versus Twin Rivers. Then we also have 2 varsity matchups. Twin River will be taking on East Carter. And in the late game for tonight, Doniphan will be facing Greenville. Of course, now this is going to be Doniphan's first game here, this JV matchup. Doniphan's first game of the tournament. They are the 2 seed, had a bye in the first round. Twin River's second game. They got a big win over their county rivals, Neelyville, on Tuesday night.
What I'm going to do right now, Sean, is I've got this mic turned on, so we're good to go. So what I'm going to do is go talk to head coach Cade McBroom. We'll talk to him in just a few moments here. We'll bring it to you live on camera. We'll do that, and then we're going to talk to Coach Dilbeck of the Doniphan Dons, and we'll be right back. So we'll go to break, I guess, and then we'll come back and we'll have our live interviews with the coaches. That is on the way next. You're listening to live coverage of the OFC tournament. It is presented by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialist.
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
All right, and we are back here at Twin Rivers High School. We're now going to go courtside with Frankie Castile and coach of the Twin Rivers JV, Cade McBroom.
That's right. We are back here live. OFC tournament. It is Go ahead, guys. Go ahead. It's fine. Go ahead. It's fine. Semi-final action coming up here. Cade McBroom, the coach of the JV team for Twin Rivers. You guys ready for this big contest coming up this afternoon?
Yeah, I think we're ready for it. We've had a few good days of practice, so kids are ready.
Now, you guys faced off one time already this season. You guys won by 10. What has changed since the last time you two guys met off?
So since the last time that we met off, they've moved one kid up to the varsity for the tournament, but then they also had two starters out the last time we played them, so they'll have them back tonight.
Going back to your last game against Neelyville, Carter Williams, what a dynamic kid he was. Hit some big threes, 5 to be exact. How critical will it be to get him going early in this contest?
Yeah, well, we've got to make shots. That's going to be key to our victory here. And he's one of those kids that's in the gym all the time, bit of a gym rat. So I have all the confidence in the world that he's going to come out, and whether it's early on or later on, he'll find a way to hit shots.
I feel like rebounding could also be a big factor in this game as well.
Yeah, they're a great rebounding team, so we're going to have to make sure we do our job and block out and then go get boards.
I know we have a lot of our Twin Rivers parents going to be watching this right now as our 5th and 6th grade kids are going to be playing basketball. Give me Coach Cade McBroom's keys to victory. What does Twin Rivers need to do to move on to Friday in the championship game?
We have to do our job. Every kid has to do his job. They have to understand their defensive assignment. Doniphan has a lot of kids that do a great job of playing to their strengths. Our kids have to understand that and do their job and get stops.
All right, Coach, good luck to you. We'll see you guys afterwards.
All right, thank you.
You betcha. Coach Cade McBroom joining us live here courtside as we get underway. What I'll do right now is, Sean, I'll toss it back to you, and as soon as I get the coach of Doniphan ready to go, we'll bring it back here to courtside. So for right now, let's throw it back to you, Sean.
Thank you. That was Frankie Castillo courtside with Twin Rivers coach Cade McBroom getting ready for the game tonight. We are less than 10 minutes away from tip-off here in Broseley, Missouri, and now we have Frankie Castillo with Doniphan coach Hunter Dilbeck.
All right, Sean, so now we're going to be joined by the Doniphan coach, Hunter Dilbeck. And, Coach, here tonight, you guys taking on Twin Rivers, a rematch of earlier this year. The first time around, I know Doniphan lost by 10 points. What's the biggest change as you guys get ready to go in about 9 minutes?
Well, that game we didn't have a couple of our key players. We were out with COVID and a couple other injuries, so those guys are going to come in and make a big difference for us. And I feel last time they just shot the ball real well. There's not a lot we could do different with that except, just we got to get out and check them. We know who their shooters are. We got to find them and know where they're at all times.
So for those who don't know about the JV team of Doniphan, what are some players that we need to watch out for this afternoon?
Our main one that we need to watch is Ben Killian. He does a lot for us. He's our main point guard, probably our best shooter. He does a lot for us, and he's going to be a big factor in if we win this game or not.
One thing about Doniphan I can see from the naked eye is you guys are very lengthy, very tall. Could that come into play later on throughout this game?
It definitely can. Any kind of length, but, if we don't have the length, if we don't do the right things, boxing out and going aggressively to get rebounds, the length doesn't really do a whole lot. And defensively, you got to get after it still. You can have all the length of the world, but if you don't get after it, it doesn't make a difference.
So for those watching on Facebook and YouTube tonight, to beat Twin Rivers and go on to the championship game tomorrow afternoon, what are Coach Dilbeck's keys to victory for your Doniphan Dons?
Get after it defensively. We've got to use our length like you're saying, and, we have that advantage on them, I feel, and we've got to use it to our strength. And if we can do that and effectively score on offense, then I think we're going to be fine.
Coach, we mean this sincerely. Thank you for your time. Best of luck coming up in about 7 minutes.
All right. Thank you.
Coach Dilbeck joining us live. So as you can see, the stage is set for game number 1, Doniphan Twin Rivers. It is the first of 3 games. You're listening to the OFC Tournament live here on our Facebook page and our YouTube channel. For now, back to you, Sean.
Thank you, Frankie. That was Frankie Castillo speaking with the coach of the Doniphan Dons JV team, Hunter Dilbeck. We want to thank both coaches for joining us here on the pregame show. Of course, the Ozark Foothills Conference Tournament being brought to you this year by our good friends at PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialists, with over 45 agents and 4 locations, 2 in Poplar Bluff, 1 in Doniphan, 1 in Piedmont. They are here to help you buy or sell with ease. Residential, farm, or hunting land, recreational or commercial property, they are here to help you make the right decision. Call PB Realty at 573-785-7600. They are bringing you the OFC Tournament here on Facebook.com/Today's Talk KWOC and YouTube.com/River Radio PB. Remember to like, subscribe, hit the notification button so you get notified when we go live tomorrow with the finals and championship games, as well as Saturday with the third place games. Also, we could not bring the OFC Tournament to you without our friends at GYT 90. Grow your trophy 90 is the treat that deer can't resist. Go to GYT90.com or like them on Facebook. And for 24/7 towing service, auto repair, maintenance, tires, and alignments, you have to remember to call Barker's Towing and Automotive. Remember, Barker's by request, 573-785-7811. The OFC tournament also being brought to you by Countryside Chevrolet. Countryside Chevrolet in Doniphan, carrying on the family tradition. And we can't forget about Twisted Arrow, also bringing you the OFC tournament. They have a full line of archery equipment from some of your favorite suppliers. Call 573-785-6914 or stop by Twisted Arrow on NN Highway just east of Poplar Bluff. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we're going to have your starting lineups here at the OFC tournament, brought to you by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialists here on the KWOC Facebook page and the River Radio PB YouTube page. And we are back here in Brosley, Missouri on the campus of Twin Rivers High School. We are here with the Ozark Foothills Conference 2022 Basketball Tournament. We are getting ready for the JV Semi-Final number 2. Doniphan and Twin Rivers playing to see who is going to face East Carter coming up tomorrow night at 5 p.m. on the campus of Three Rivers College in Poplar Bluff. Let's have a look at your starting lineups for this evening. Doniphan, their first game of the tournament, they're going to be led by number 2, Ben Killian. He's a 5'10 sophomore guard. Also at guard for the Dons will be number 3, Trace Lepar. He's a 5'5 sophomore. Their 3 forwards, 1 sophomore, 2 freshmen. They have number 12, Isaac Rawlings, 5'10" tall sophomore. Lane Allen, number 21, 6'1", freshman forward. And number 45, Cooper Jackson, a freshman forward. He is 6'2" tall, the tallest starter for Doniphan tonight. Going to Twin Rivers, they're going to be led by 4 sophomores, 1 freshman, doing a 3 guard, 1 forward, 1 center setup for their starters tonight. At guard, their highest scoring player from Tuesday night's game, number 2, Carter Williams, a 5'10 sophomore guard. On Tuesday night, he had 5 3-point shots to lead the Twin Rivers Royals with 16 points in that game against Neelyville. Also starting for Twin Rivers tonight will be 5'10 sophomore guard Brett Robards, number 12. Number 23, 5'10 sophomore guard Shane Vaughn. They also have 6'1 freshman forward Drew Solomon, number 32. And the center, the big man, 6'5 sophomore center Zach Joyner, number 50. Those will be your starters for tonight. We welcome back in Frankie Castile here to the broadcast booth.
We are getting set, Sean. 2:38 left to go, and the cool thing is, with you being here, it's going to be a lot of fun. I get to do the starting lineups, take the old headsets off so I can hear myself. And, of course, Eric Wallace already tuning in from Kenmore, Washington. You like that, Eric? I have to get down there and do the live interviews on big games like this. 2:20 left. You heard each coach talk about it. For the Doniphan Dons, their keys to victory, very simple. They're going to have to outplay Twin Rivers. They're going to have to outwork them. You talk to Coach Cade McBroom. His keys are very simple. Rebound, rebound, and rebound, and then make some tough shots. I know on Tuesday night it was a great atmosphere against Neelyville, but of course Doniphan is not Neelyville, and a big showing by Carter Williams on Tuesday. That will have to carry over here tonight. If those things can happen, Twin Rivers could very well make their way into the championship game, but don't count out Doniphan. I know they lost by 10 earlier this year, but since that time, a lot has changed, and we shall see if Twin Rivers can get past the Dons, or the Dons, they look for retribution. Either way, once again, like we have been saying every day in this tournament. We've got no dogs in the fight. All we care about, Sean, we want to see good competitive basketball, no injuries, and I want to see a very close ball game in the end. I'll toss it back over to you as we get ready for the starting lineups here officially in just a moment.
All right, we are ready for a fantastic game. We are a minute away from the start of the game. We're going to have Frankie going to do the official lineups for everyone here in the crowd. We're expecting this place to be full. It is filling up already, and we're just about to start the JV game. So be sure and like us, subscribe, Facebook and YouTube, and hey, share on Facebook, share us. Let everyone know that we are broadcasting live tonight. All right, looks like we got the go-ahead from the refs to get started.
Our first game of the afternoon is a junior varsity semifinal. It'll feature the Doniphan and your Twin Rivers Royals. Let's get our starting lineup first on Doniphan. And guard the Varsity sophomore number 2 of Ben Killian. And guard the sophomore number 3 of Trace Lepar. And for the Varsity sophomore number 12, Isaac Owens. And for the 6'1" freshman number 41, Lane Allen. And for the 6'2" freshman number 45, Cooper Jackson. The Dons are being coached by Hunter Dillon. And now let's meet the starting lineup for the Twin Rivers Royals. And our Varsity sophomore number 2, Carter Williams. And our Varsity sophomore number 12, Brett Howard. And guard the Varsity sophomore number 23, Shane Vaughn. And for the 6'1" freshman number 2, Drew Solomon. In the center, 6'5" sophomore number 50, Zach Joyner. The Royals will be coached by Gabe, assisted by Brian Moore. Today's officials are Darren Gerson, Ryan Miller, and Cole Manning.
All right, we are ready for game action. It is the second semifinal of the Ozark Foothills Conference JV Tournament. Zach Joyner is getting ready to take on Isaac Rawlings here at the tip-off. And Doniphan gets the ball to start the game. We are underway here in Brosley, Missouri. Doniphan trying to set up their offense. Twin Rivers in a man-to-man defense. Doniphan in white going left to right across your screen. The quick three-point shot is no good, but Twin Rivers gets the ball. Twin Rivers in blue going right to left across your screen today. Carter Williams has it in the corner. He's going to find Vaughn, who kicks it around the perimeter, looking, trying to get to Joyner in the middle, but Joyner's guarded of the 2-3 defense from the Dons.
Of course, it goes back to that rebounding a moment ago. Zach Joyner making his presence known early, Sean. Look at that one by Shane Vaughn.
Quick
You
shot,
betcha.
and they're going to call it a three-point shot by Vaughn to get Twin Rivers on the board with the first points of the game. Now remember, even though Twin Rivers in their away jerseys tonight, they are going to be the home team on the scoreboard as the shot by the Dons draws the foul, unable to get the shot to go down. Foul is going to be called on Shane Vaughn, I believe. It'll be his first foul of the game. Nope, they're going to call it on Drew Solomon. His first
Solomon
foul.
picked up that foul there by Twin Rivers. The first free throw by Rawlings is no good. By the way, want to give a big shout out to Miss Tammy McBroom. She is tuning in. She is conflicted right now. I know where she is at. She is watching our 5th and 6th graders right now play some basketball in Holcomb. So, Tammy, keep me posted on how our Royals are doing down in Holcomb.
As Twin Rivers gets their offense set up. Quick shot by Brett Robards. Draws the foul. Going to be Doniphan's first foul of the game. Robards going to go to the line for 2. That foul called on Cooper Jackson, his first Doniphan foul of the game.
And that's a big foul, getting him possibly in foul trouble, a 6'2 freshman. That's what you want to see. And quickly off the bench here, we're going to see Cade McBroom go to the bench. He'll bring in Zach Hendricks and give Solomon a quick breather.
As As Robards steps up for a second free throw, goes in and out. Unable to get that one to go down. It is a 4-point Twin Rivers lead. Long pass by the Dons with the shot, and it is good. The first Doniphan points go to Cooper Jackson. It is a 4-2 game.
That's just good play there by Doniphan Dons all the way around. Good ball movement, good assist by the Dons early on. And this contest, I believe, is going to go back and forth.
Absolutely. Twin Rivers, looks like Williams was getting ready to set up a three. He hit 5 in the previous game. And we're going to get a kicked ball. It is going to stay with the Royals. 4-2 the score. 5.5 minutes remaining here in the first quarter.
Of course, Terry Hinton is tuning in for us. She's saying, go Dons, and we want to see a great ball game, Terry. We don't care who wins. We just want to see a good, competitive ball game all the way around. Going to be some fun today.
Absolutely. Williams drives along baseline and draws the foul. That is going to be on Isaac Rawlings, his first foul.
I will tell you one thing about what I've already seen early on is I'm seeing the Dons. They've watched some game film against Twin Rivers because they are not letting Williams anywhere near the three-point line, especially getting him wide open because they know he's a shooter from outside.
Absolutely. They saw him get hot in the first game. They're wanting to prevent that from happening as Robards drives to the left, kicks it back out to Williams. And Robards free on the three-point line. The three-point shot is up and good. Looks like we're going to get a timeout called for the Dons. It is 7-2 here in favor of the Twin Rivers Royals.
You know, you look at the shooting statistics right now, the Dons are shooting 50% right now. They're 1 of 2, but Twin Rivers so far, they've taken 2 shots, 2 3-point baskets at that, and they have knocked both down. That is an important start for Coach Cade McBroom. They want to be able to get their team off to a good start. They continue to do that. It's going to put more pressure on the Doniphan defense.
Absolutely. Getting that quick early start can force Doniphan making fouls, get them into foul trouble. Already 2 fouls on the day. We want to thank Stan Bader Wood Truss for residential and commercial and all types of wood trusses. Stan Bader has been building wood trusses for over 47 years. Give them a call, 573-328-4150, helping bring you the OFC tournament. As Doniphan gets ready to inbound the ball, as that's going to come down the court. Oh, the wide open under the basket.
That was a great move. Lane Allen able to get open. That's just, once again, a good ball movement. Second assist on the game by the Dons. I feel like this will go back and forth pretty much all game. Doniphan doing a great job of getting out in transition as we see a foul being called by the Dons. I believe it's on Rawlings.
Yeah, it'll be his second of the game. Quick 2 fouls for Rawlings, the starter. He is going to take a seat as Harley Elliott, 25 freshman. He comes in for Rawlings as he's in foul trouble. The quick shot off the inbound, unable to go down. Twin Rivers gets the rebound, though. 3-point shot from Robards is no good. Long rebound is picked up by the Dons. Quick drive.
Well, what a move by Ben Killian. He is able to do the Euro step, able to sidestep a Twin Rivers player. Eric, 5 timeouts apiece in high school basketball. You've got 2 30s and 3 fulls.
As Twin Rivers sets up their offense. And of course, Doniphan already burned 1 timeout today. Of course, timeouts didn't really become a problem in the games all throughout the tournament, so I don't know if they're really going to be a problem today.
You know, I think later you get in this tournament, they do become an issue. As we see a steal there by Lepar, doing a great job. Doniphan, that's one thing about the Dons. They do very well in transition. They'll get you out in front, they'll cause turnovers, and they'll cause you to panic on defense.
Absolutely. Lepar got his hand in the passing lane and was able to take that ball. Doniphan setting up their defense, their offense against the man-to-man defense of the Royals. The free open 3-point shot is unable to go down.
Thought that was going in. It looked good going up. Great rebound at that time by Zach Hendricks.
Yes, as Twin Rivers now gets ready on the offensive end. Robards is going to dribble across the park, trying to set up a screen. They're trying to free up Williams to set up a 3-point shot, but Doniphan is all over him. Lepar making sure he has no space. As Williams dribbles in, gives it up,
good
and that's
shot.
Another 2 points.
Yeah, Zach Hendricks that time, right place, the right time. Carter Williams, one of the smallest kids out there, but he works just as hard as anybody else.
Yes. Might be the smallest kid out there physically, got one of the biggest hearts out there.
Well, I think it's a toss-up between him and Trace Lepar as being the shortest guys out there, but they both play very good basketball.
Yeah, they play big, that's for sure. The drive is unable to go down for Lepar as that shot does not go for him.
Zach Joyner, he's doing his job, able to get the rebounds. We're going to get a travel call there on Shane Vaughn. And we're going to go to the bench here. Coming in is going to be Cameron Huddleston. He'll come in for Vaughn. Vaughn leaving with 3 points and a 9-6 lead right now by Twin Rivers.
Absolutely. 3 minutes left here in the first quarter. Twin Rivers with the early lead. They've held the lead the entire game so far. Doniphan has been keeping it close, though, as they come down for their offensive possession. Lepar sets up, dribbles to his left, drives, almost gives it away, but is able to get the pass off. The drive down the baseline, and I thought that steal had been called, but nope. They're going to get a foul called.
So Ben Killian could not get the shot to go up the first time around, but a foul going to be called.
That's going to be on Cameron Huddleston, I believe.
It'll be the second foul against Twin Rivers, and that's going to send the Dons to the free throw line. The first one is no good. As by Trent Anders.
Yeah, Anders at the free throw line. He is a freshman going for his second shot now. Oh, and they're going to call that one off. It didn't go in, but Anders stepped across the free throw line a tad early. It's going to be Twin Rivers ball with 2:43 left. Williams takes the inbound pass and comes jogging down the court. Not really in a whole lot of hurry this early in the game. Twin Rivers looking like isolating Robards at the top, trying to get him some space. Quick pass to the open man, and unfortunately the shot does not go down. That was Zach Hendricks with the shot. Doniphan, the quick transition offense, unable to get the first shot. The second shot does go down for Trent Anders, his first points of the game.
It goes back to the rebounding. The offensive rebounding. We talked about this. Doniphan, they're going to out-rebound you if they get the opportunity, and that was a great move by Anders to get in position. And already here early in this contest, we're seeing things being called a little bit tight.
Yes.
But the good news is it is being called both ways. We're going to see Carter Williams taking a seat back in. Is going to be Shane Vaughn. That last foul, by the way, was on Lane Allen for the Dons.
Yeah, that's his first foul of the game. Allen and Jackson with one foul apiece. The quick inbound to the cutting Twin Rivers player. They're going to kick it out and set up their offense. Find Joyner under the basket. He kicks it back out. Twin Rivers content to look for good shots. They're not forcing anything early. As Joyner now has a free shot to the basket, and he puts it down for his first points of the game.
But that was all because of Shane Vaughn, able to find Joyner doing his job. The center, he's underneath the basket, wide open. Great handoff there. Good pass by Shane Vaughn to create 2 more points.
Absolutely. Doniphan gets the ball stripped as Robards coming down one-on-one. He couldn't give it up. He decides to go for the shot and draws the blocking foul. That foul going to be on number 25 for the Dons.
Harley Elliott, I believe.
Yes, his first foul of the game. Robards is going to go to the line. He's got 4 points for the game, leading the Royals. Looking to add to that with 2 from the charity stripe.
You know, already here off the bat, Twin Rivers 1 for 2. Make that 2 out of 3 from the charity stripe. Early numbers, the Dons are shooting 44%. The Royals are shooting 57% here in the latter portions of the opening quarter.
As the second free throw does not go down for Robards. Attempted save by the Dons. That was a nice effort play, but the ball just went out of bounds. Anyways, it's going to be Twin Rivers ball up by 4.
I like how Anders giving a smile because he did everything he could to save that ball. He knew it wasn't going to be saved, but he gave it everything he had anyway.
Gave it a shot. Quick drive by the Royals. Unable to get to go down, but the Royals get the offensive rebound. Robards is going to kick it out to Hendricks. Hendricks driving to his right, hands it back off.
Vaughn with his left hand. He is so good, right or left-handed. And now Huddleston, you got to watch him from behind the arc as well. He is lethal when he's on.
Absolutely. Robards at the top, thinking about taking another 3. Decides against it. He's going to pass it off to Hendricks. Hendricks drives, kicks it back out for the 3-point shot.
Bang, saw that one going in by Shane Vaughn. What a move set up by Cameron Huddleston, and that is 2 3-balls now by Shane Vaughn. Twin Rivers off to a 7-point lead in the first.
This is exactly the start that Coach McRoom was wanting for the Royals, up by 7, less than a minute left in the first quarter. Doniphan double-teamed on the block. Shot does not go down. Big rebound by Joyner to give the Royals the ball. As they are pressing, they're not content for taking the last shot. Royals kick it around the perimeter. Vaughn drives up to the basket, and it is good.
He has come to play tonight. Already 8 points, and now it's a 9-point lead by Twin Rivers.
Doniphan able to beat the Twin Rivers pressure, get it to the half court. They're going to bring it out. Doniphan trying to set up their offense. They find Anders outside the key. Oh, almost stripped, and looks like that's going to be tipped by Doniphan going out. Twin Rivers ball, 6 seconds left here in the first quarter.
And we're going to see Maddox Baucom coming in now. He'll replace Trace Lepar with only 6 seconds. So Twin Rivers, now you see Baucom. He's going to do a little bit of press here on Huddleston coming up on the last 3 seconds before the regulation ends.
Final shot of the quarter is up and off the backboard in the rim, but does not go down. That's the end of one here in Brosley, Missouri. Twin Rivers up 17-8 over the Doniphan Dons at the Ozark Foothills Conference JV Tournament, brought to you by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialists. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back with more action right here on Facebook.com/Today's Talk KWOC and the RiverRadio.com/YouTube.com/RiverRadioPB.
All right, we are back, and we appreciate you tuning in on Facebook and YouTube. And I got to tell you, I've been doing play-by-play for well over 12 years, so it's kind of hard for me to sit back and just keep my mouth shut. But, hey, by the way, real quick, for those of you on Facebook and YouTube, help me wish Sean Mannon a big happy birthday today. We are glad to have him alongside helping us out. So happy birthday, Sean.
Thank you.
And I'm glad you're joining us here for this awesome game here in the JV.
I'm glad to be here as well. Twin Rivers gets the ball to start the second quarter. They're setting up their half-court offense. On the perimeter, we have number 15, Cameron Huddleston, finally kicks it out to
Carter Williams out there. He's another big three-point threat as well.
Twin Rivers with the drive and off the backboard, unable to go down, but Joyner gets the board. His shot, rebound, shot back up, does not go down as well. Twin Rivers left some points on the board there, literally, in the rebound board. We got a foul called on the other end. That foul is going to be called on Cameron Huddleston. That's going to be his second of the game, I believe. The third foul for the Royals to start off this second quarter.
Marcella Stockton tuning in. She says, go Royals. Big Royals fans tuning in, as well as the Doniphan Dons as well. Big crowd right now on YouTube as well, and we're only in game number 1.
Absolutely. We got 3 great games coming tonight. Glad to have everyone with us here on our YouTube and Facebook pages. As Doniphan's offense is set up, they're trying to find a shot. Twin Rivers defense has been incredibly diligent tonight, been incredibly patient, doing a great job stymieing this Doniphan Dons offense.
Can we call it night yet? It's still in the afternoon, isn't it?
It's close enough. We'll say that. It's
Rawlings could not get the shot to go down. Another rebound by Huddleston. I'm thinking that Twin Rivers may have heard our conversation with Coach Dilbeck talking about rebounding being an issue, because right now Twin Rivers, they are on the boards as much as they can against a very good team out of Doniphan.
Absolutely. Twin Rivers in their offense, I think they need to try to get Joyner involved a little bit more there on the block. I think he can set up good things, especially freeing up the three-point shooters, as the drive is up and no good for Huddleston. Doniphan comes back down with their two-point offense. That's going to be a foul called. That's going to be Huddleston's third, his second here in the last minute. Fourth foul for the Royals for the game.
That's a big foul.
Yeah, Huddleston's going to have to take a seat.
Cameron Huddleston there picking up his third, and he'll have to go to the bench now. That's one thing that Coach McBroom did not want to have happen, and that is getting foul trouble. Drew Solomon is going to come back in.
Yes, Doniphan sets up their offense. Ben Killian is going to kick it around the perimeter. Quick cut by number 0, Maddox Baucom, unable to get shot to go down. As Twin Rivers now gets the rebound.
That was Jackson
shot
with that shot.
Yeah.
Shane Vaughn tracking down the rebound. Oh, my goodness.
That was a great play.
That was going to go in. It still was a good play all the way around. Good job by Killian.
Doniphan with a quick offense, unable to get the shot to go down, though. Doniphan having a lot of trouble getting their shots to go down.
But Shane Vaughn on the big rebound. Vaughn, he is having quite the game already tonight. 8 points, 3 rebounds. And we're only midway through this second quarter.
We got a walk called. That's going to be on Shane Vaughn. As that's going to be a turnover. Vaughn leading the Royals with 8 points in the first quarter. Brett Robards right behind with 5, and both Hendricks and Solomon had 2.
Lepar back in the ball game, taking a seat will be Balkum. And Lepar back in, trying to get his offense. Shane Vaughn, another steal by Shane Vaughn.
Absolutely, he's going to. And then the Don steal right back. Doniphan with the 2-1-0. They get the shot up and cannot get it to go down. Shooting has gone cold for both teams here in the second quarter after a good start for both teams in the first quarter. Twin Rivers sets up their offense. Vaughn has it from Williams. He's going to find Robards in the corner. Robards dribbles back up to the top of the key, dribbles to his right, hands it back off. Now the Royals just kind of passed in between each other on the outside. There's going to be a quick shot from the Royals off the board. Not able to get it, but Royals with the rebound. The three-point shot from Williams, his first attempt of the game, unable to go down. Another three-point shot from Vaughn, gets nothing but air, but quick rebound goes down for Hendricks. His 4th point of the game, first point of either team here in the second quarter.
That's 4 opportunities at 19-8 right now. The Royals already with 6 offensive rebounds in the first half.
As both teams, not a lot of stoppages. This game is going. As I say that, then we get a foul called on the Royals. That's going to be on Drew Solomon, his second of the game.
So Solomon may have to go to the bench. We're going to see for the Dons, we're going to see Harley Elliott back in.
As Hendricks is coming back in. I'm sorry, not Hendricks. As Joyner's coming back in for the Royals. As Doniphan inbounds the ball underneath the rim. We got 5 fouls apiece for both teams. 3:31 left here in the second quarter. Doniphan getting their half-court offense set up, trying to find an open man. But again, the Royals defense, their man-to-man defense, they are staying close to every player that touches the ball. Good thing we don't have a shot clock here in the game today.
Yes.
Finally got an open three-point shot from the Dons, and that goes down. That was Doniphan. Harley Elliott, his first points of the game, as the first points of the quarter for the Dons. It is 19-10, 2:58 remaining. Robards with the ball for the Royals. He finds Williams, who wanted to shoot the 3, decided against it. Twin Rivers continues to play on the perimeter. Robards dribbles it out, finds Williams. They're going to find Joyner, finds Robards. The three-point shot hits the top of the backboard. Unable to get anything going are the Royals, as a big hustle play by Robards gets the ball, and they're going to call it a walk because he was sliding as he had the ball. That is going to be Doniphan ball.
No, it's going to be Twin Rivers.
Oh, they're going to call. Okay. They're called a walk,
no,
but Robards had the ball.
They called it a walk. I thought Doniphan may have had possession. Coach Cade McBroom thought the same thing, but both of us were wrong on that one. And we're going to see Killian now. This kid is so amazing to watch play. He's only on JV. He plays a little bit of varsity as well.
As Doniphan gets their offense set up, Lepar going to kick it out to Rawlings. Rawlings then finds the open three-point shot. That does not go down for Harley Elliott. Twin Rivers able to get the rebound.
I like the way Twin Rivers is going for every loose rebound.
Absolutely. They are not letting anything be easy for the Dons tonight. And we're going to get a walk called on Vaughn while passing it at the top of the key. As Coach McBroom telling his players, calm down. We're up by 9. Don't need to be rushing anything. We got a good lead going here as coming in.
Landon Hillis is going to come in. On the other end, Cooper Jackson taking a seat.
Doniphan inbounding the ball with 2 minutes remaining here in the first half. Coming down the court for the Dons is Isaac Rawlings. I apologize, it's Ben Killian with the ball. Killian's going to kick it off to Lepar. Lepar back to Killian, but unfortunately throws it away. Going to be Twin Rivers ball on the turnover. Just a little too much air on that pass.
Just a little bit. Good job by Robards there to kind of cause a little bit of havoc and help make that turnover happen. Joyner, he is having a good first half as well.
Absolutely. Williams coming down with the ball. Twin Rivers sets up at the high block, unable to get anything done, close to a 3-second call, but Twin Rivers able to pass it out. The long three-point shot from Williams, unable to go down. We now have a 2-on-1 for the Dons. The Twin Rivers able to get defense.
Williams able to get back and cause that problem there by Killian Joyner, right place, the right time. But that long-range shot by Carter Williams, that's his sweet spot, Sean.
Yeah, from the volleyball line is way downtown. It goes well for him a lot. Didn't go well for him that time. Twin Rivers with the ball. On the perimeter, the drive and the shot. Oh, unable to get enough of the board. And while going for the steal, unable to get the steal there, Zach Hendricks. That is going to be a foul on him. His first foul of the game.
Got a minute to go here already in this first half remaining. By the way, let us know where you're watching from tonight, what team you're going for. You pulling for the Dons, you pulling for the Royals. Get behind your team on our social media page as we get a foul being called.
It looks like that foul is going to be on Hendricks, which would be his second foul in as many seconds.
And it's already going to, we'll put Twin Rivers in the bonus as well. And we're going to see coming back in for the Dons that Trent Anders will come in for Lepar.
Looks like they called
that on Robards.
Yeah.
Yep, they called that on Robards instead. So Robards will have his first personal foul.
First free throw is up and no good.
But once again, Zach Hendricks making his way out there to get the rebound. Which, if you're Coach McBroom, you're not happy with the fouls right now, but you got to be happy with all the rebounds because right now you're out rebounding 18-10 in favor of Twin Rivers.
Yes.
6 of those offensive rebounds.
Yeah, Twin Rivers has been tenacious on the boards all afternoon long, up by 9, less than 30 seconds left. Williams dribbles to his left, kicks it to Robards. Robards dribbles out with 20 seconds remaining, and he brings it back out. I think Twin Rivers is trying to, if they don't have a clear shot, they're going to kind of hold it for the last shot here tonight. Hillis with the ball, he's going to kick it out. Twin Rivers, 8 seconds remaining. Robards has the ball, top key, quick three-point shot. Doesn't get anything, and that's going to be out of bounds on Twin Rivers. 2.2 seconds left. It will be Doniphan's ball, down by 9 here in the first half. Twin Rivers, a lot of pressure, not going to allow an easy shot to go. And Doniphan's not even going to get a shot off. It is 19-10, your halftime score here in Brosley, Missouri.
So what do you think?
I think it's...
What do you think about... No, I mean, what about your broadcasting career? Can I retire now, or are you not to that point yet?
I'm not that... I think you have a little bit on me. I think everyone knows that.
Hey, I think you're doing a great job, to be honest with you. I'm sitting here listening, and for those of you watching on social media, just not to give you more pressure, we've already got nearly 100 folks on YouTube already. We're only in the JV game, Sean. Well, huge following on Facebook. This goes to tell you, folks love their OFC tournament. They love listening to Twin Rivers basketball, Doniphan basketball. Coming up next, you've got East Carter. By the way, coming up in the next game, Preston Turner. We're going to say his name an awful lot coming up. He is only 33 points away from breaking the all-time school record. You know who's got that record right now?
Who's that?
Mike Owen.
Oh, wow.
Does that name ring a bell to you?
It does.
He is the principal right now at Poplar Bluff High School, former player as well at Three Rivers. I mean, tonight could be history in the making for this young man from East Carter. That is the kind of night that we're in store for. Not to mention, in the third matchup, you're going to have the Dons, who we saw them play explosive basketball on Tuesday against Naylor. They're going to take on the Greenville Bears, a rematch from earlier this year where the Dons got a 3-point victory. This is the kind of night we're in for, and this is only the first half of game number 1.
Yeah, it's been a fantastic night so far. We're glad everyone could join us. Remember to share us if you're on Facebook.
Yeah, please share us on Facebook and subscribe to our YouTube channel. We've only been on YouTube for not even really 6 months. And we've been doing a lot of our sports videos and, of course, everything else in between. So please subscribe to our YouTube channel. This thing is growing by the day. We're so excited. I've had so many folks tell us just how happy they are. They can be at home. They can't make it out to the ball game, but they can come out, watch it on the big screens at home, and that's why we are doing this. And a big shout-out real fast, Tim, or I should say, Sean. I want to say thank you to Tim Hicks.
Absolutely.
Our camera guy. He is our social media director, and this guy knows what he's doing, the best in the business. And then, of course, a big thank you again to Kelly Westerfield, Coach Dave Crockett, Coach Seth McBroom, and all the administration at Twin Rivers High School. Amanda Heckenberg, the IT director as well. They have got us set up very nicely this week, and it's a shame it's going to come to an end on Saturday, but we've had a great time doing so far.
We absolutely have had a fantastic time, and we also want to thank the people who are allowing us to bring you this tournament, and that includes First Choice Insurance, their family protecting your family with First Choice Insurance. Regardless of your insurance needs, they can help. So remember to call your friends at First Choice Insurance for the right coverage and protection. We also want to thank Heartland Express on Westwood Boulevard and Poplar Bluff, open 24/7, and there for your trucking, traveling, fuel, food, and bakery needs. We also want to thank J Blue Trucking. See what J Blue can do for you. They're hiring right now. Apply online at jbluetrucking.com or call 718-4946. We also want to thank Birdsong Auction and Real Estate Group with over 30 years of experience in conducting over 1,500 auctions live and online. Birdsong specializes in commercial, industrial, and residential real estate. Give them a call, 573-429-7069. And we also want to thank JG Concrete Construction. Call Joe Gloyd for all your concrete needs. That's 573-300-0560. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we're going to have your first half stats here on the halftime show at the Ozark Foothills Conference Tournament, brought to you by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialist on Facebook.com/Today's Talk KWOC and YouTube.com/River Radio PB. And we are back here at the halftime show of the Ozark Foothills Conference Tournament, JV Tournament. Twin Rivers up on Doniphan 19-10 here after the first half. Story of two quarters, really, as Twin Rivers, both teams scored almost at will in the first quarter. Twin Rivers having 17, Doniphan having 8 points. But then in the second quarter, both defenses clamped down. Doniphan actually outscored Twin Rivers in the second quarter, but it was only 3 points to 2 points, that giving us the 19-10 score. Leading the Royals so far this game is Shane Vaughn, the sophomore. He has 8 points. Brett Robards has 5. Zach Hendricks has 4. Zach Joyner joining in with 2 points. For the Dons in the first half, Harley Elliott off the bench leading with 3 points. That big 3-point shot, the Dons' only bucket of the second quarter. 2 points each for Killian, Allen, and Jackson of the starters. Off the bench, Anders had 2 points. Only 4 points so far from the bench for Twin Rivers, all from Zach Hendricks. 5 points from the bench of Doniphan. 3 for Elliott, 2 for Anders as the teams come back on the court. Foul trouble. Cameron Huddleston for the Royals, 3 fouls. We also have on Doniphan Isaac Rawlings, sophomore. He has 2 fouls. All the other fouls, 1 apiece right now. That includes for Hendricks, Williams. Let's see. Robards for the Royals. Solomon also has 2 that I forgot to mention earlier. For the Doniphan Dons, 1 foul each for Allen and Jackson from the starters and Harley Elliott off the bench. We're going to take another quick break. When we come back, we're going to have second half action here at the Ozark Foothills Conference Basketball Tournament. We are less than 3 minutes away from the second half. You're watching on Facebook.com/Today's Talk KWOC and YouTube.com/River Radio PB. Back in just a minute. We are back on the halftime show of the Ozark Foothills Conference JV Tournament, brought to you by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialists. Of course, we also want to thank some of the other great sponsors help bringing you the OFC Tournament this year, including Stoll Sawmill. If you have standing or marketable timber, give Jack a call at 573-429-2395. Stoll Sawmill, proud supporter of high school sports. Hester Trucking, available for all your dump trucking needs, asphalt, rock, dirt, and haul and spread lime. Just call Randy, Jason, Sean, or Devin at 573-328-1160. Also, White Sanders Funeral Home in Fisk and Keelan. Jim and Kathy, proud supporters of the Twin Rivers Royals. They want to say, let's go Royals, and want to thank everyone in the community for joining us here tonight. Frankie Castillo, first half, what's your story of the game so far?
Well, the story is, for me, it's the rebounding that we've seen by Twin Rivers. They have actually, they've done everything they can right now to keep Doniphan off the boards, and that's one area that we're going to be seeing a lot of. You look at the numbers right now, the Dons have been out-rebounded 18-10, and Twin Rivers right now with 6 offensive rebounds. If that is going to continue, Twin Rivers needs to keep doing exactly what they have been doing all game long, and that is making it difficult for Doniphan to get good shots inside, and then for Twin Rivers, they've got to continue to be on the boards. They do those things, and Twin Rivers has a good chance here as we see Shane Vaughn. He is back in the ball game, and this kid has been electric all ball game.
As Doniphan gets the rebound, unfortunately dribbles it off his foot.
Good job by Cooper Jackson to recover that rebound. Zach Joyner, and we're going to get a foul, I believe, on Twin Rivers.
Yeah, it looks like it's on Brett Robards, which would be his second foul of the game. First foul of the half for the Royals.
I do want to give a quick shout out to our good friend Cole McBroom, who is a proud new papa. He just sent me a text message letting me know that mama's doing great, baby is doing great. Cole McBroom, of course, he is a Twin Rivers alumni, the head coach of the Clarkton Reindeer, I might add. Cole's a good friend of mine, so we're so happy that mama's doing well, baby's doing well. So once again, congratulations to our good friend Cole McBroom.
Foul called on Carter Williams. Twin Rivers has 2 quick fouls here in the third quarter. Hope that does not become an issue as we continue on this game. Twin Rivers has switched to a 2-3 defense. Quick three-point shot from the Dons, but Doniphan able to get the rebounds. A quick jump ball call, and that's going to be Twin Rivers ball. 6:13 left, 19-10. I mentioned during halftime, but one of the big stories of the game is how the defense have stepped up in the second quarter. We had 25 total points in the first quarter, 5 total points in the second quarter. Are the defense going to be able to keep that tenacity up? It looks like so far they are.
So far they are. Travis Huddleston is on Facebook, says, let's go Royals. Where are you at, Travis? You got to get here and watch Cameron and watch Hunter coming up in our next ball game. Where are you at, Travis?
Poplar Bluff continues to play their half-court offense, trying
Who?
to find... Oh, I said Twin Rivers. I said Poplar Bluff. I'm used to calling Poplar Bluff.
You can send all your comments and complaints to Sean Mannon at P.O. Box.
We knew the mistake was going to happen at some point in the game.
I didn't know that mistake was coming.
We got to the third quarter, so I'm going to call that a win before I did that. I apologize to all of my Twin Rivers brethren out there for that little mistake, as the Royals are going to inbound the ball with 5:41 remaining here in the third quarter. Robards finds Williams on the outside. Joyner wants the ball at the high block. Desperately is going to come up and set a screen as Robards almost gets the ball stripped. Was able to keep possession for the Royals. Williams finds Joyner, does a little hook shot, and is able to draw the foul. That foul is going to be called on Cooper Jackson, his second foul of the game.
And that's a great move inside by Joyner, using his size to his advantage. A small mismatch there and a big foul on Cooper Jackson. Now you got to knock down the free throws and get those points on the free throw line. First one is no good by Zach Joyner. By the way, happy anniversary, Travis. I understand, my friend. Have fun where you and the missus are going. We'll miss you back here, but thank you for tuning in on your way to a little anniversary dinner.
Both free throws unable to go down. Twin Rivers able to get the rebound, but the shot does not go in. Doniphan coming back down the court with Ben Killian, trying to get his 4th points of the game, but he's going to hand it off, and it's stripped on the drive. Fantastic defense by the Royals. Still no points here in the second half. We are 2 minutes in as Williams is going to find Vaughn there on the outside. The pass is tipped, but Joyner comes out to get it.
Boy, Joyner, he plays really good for a big man. Good job there by Solomon. He's going to be fouled by Lane Allen, and that'll be number 2 for him.
As fouls starting to pile up for both teams, as Doniphan has 3 players with 2 fouls so far. That's going to all 3 starters, Jackson, Allen, and Rawlings, as the first free throw is up and does not go down.
My wife just told me the fans down there at Hawcom are trying to log in to watch the game as our 5th and 6th graders are playing, and they're unable to log in.
Well, we were talking about our free throw is going to become an issue during this game. So far, not a lot of free throw success for both teams. Only 2 free throws hit for both teams so far, as the quick shot from the Royals unable to go down. Oh, nice strip attempt, but unfortunately, Vaughn is going to pick up the foul there, his first foul of the game, Twin Rivers' 3rd of the half.
You know, you look at some of the free throws. We're talking about free throws right now. Doniphan, by the way, they're 0 of 4 on the free throw line. Twin Rivers is just 2 out of 8. So right there, it's a +2 advantage by the Dons. This game could be a little bit more out of hand for Doniphan, but the free throws have not yet gone down. Joyner again, nice rebound following a miss by Lepar.
Joyner's the biggest man on the court, and he's making that felt. Robard's unable to control the pass, but it's going to be tipped by the Doniphan player before it goes out of bounds. That was tipped by Isaac Rawlings, so it's going to be Twin Rivers ball.
By the way, Isaac Percy is joining us from Jackson, Missouri. Says, go Twin Rivers on YouTube.
Inbound to Robards went over the top for that. Robards going to kick it back out to Williams.
He wanted that three-point shot.
He did.
He smelled it. He wanted it.
The over-the-top pass to Joyner is up, and it is good.
And that's what you have to do. Brett Robards lobbing it up to the big man, Zach Joyner. It's going to bring in, coming up, Trent Anders to guard him momentarily.
Doniphan with the free shot, and it's off the rebound. Doniphan's not able to get anything to fall.
Boy,
since the end of the
Lepar,
first
I tell
half.
you what, Lepar, he is shooting his heart out right now, and he is a good guard for Doniphan. Make no mistake about it. We've seen this last night a couple of times by a couple of other players. Carter Williams, he's wanting that 3 ball, and Doniphan knows, do not let him get open anywhere outside. Solomon now, a little bit of contact inside. Ball is on the floor. Good job by Doniphan taking it away.
And that's going to end up off the Doniphan's foot. Killian went off his foot.
Doniphan.
So that's going to be Twin Rivers ball with the turnover. With a lot of hustle plays, but the execution not exactly kind of getting there to get both teams where they need to be. A little bit sloppy. Skillian ends up putting it off his foot. Twin Rivers with the inbound, going to find Solomon. And I think they need to just keep feeding Joyner. He's the big man. He's got the skills, but it's going to end up being a turnover, as that's a quick, fast break for the Dons. First points of the quarter. That is going to be Isaac Rawlings' first points of the game. Timeout called by the Doniphan Dons. 3:06 remaining. Dons down by 9 here in the third quarter. And our OFC tournament being brought to you this year by our good friends at the Scott Law Group. They do more than provide justice. They support local schools, support small businesses, and is involved in the betterment of Southeast Missouri. Proud supporter of the Ozark Foothills Conference Tournament, the Scott Law Firm. Also want to thank Los Margaritas and Maya, serving the best authentic Mexican food since 1997. The Scavell family, always proud to support the Ozark Foothills Conference, and always proud to support our stomachs as well every time we go in, because they provide us with some great food, don't they, Frankie?
Oh, absolutely. Los Margaritas and Maya's, that's my go-to place. I didn't get the opportunity today. Ashley Carter tuning in. Great job, Zach. Twin Rivers off to a 21-12 start right now in this third quarter. Doniphan shooting 26%. Twin Rivers is up to 33%. As Robards will get the inbound.
Robards going to try to get it past as Doniphan goes to a press and gets the steal. The press works out for them. The quick drive and the shot will go down for Killian. His 4th point of the game. Doniphan has cut the lead to 7 as the foul's going to be called on Maddox Balkum, his first foul of the game, 3rd foul of the quarter for the Doniphan Dons. Fouls are tied at 3 apiece here in the second half for both teams.
And that's really what you need here to begin this third quarter. We're midway through now, more than midway through.
Quick passes to distribute to kill the press, and they find Joyner under the basket. He had a shot, but it was knocked away at the last second. The small man, Trace Lepar, got under there and knocked that ball away. Fantastic effort by him as they find Joyner underneath the basket again, and that goes down. Again, Twin Rivers, I think feeding Joyner is going to be the key to keeping this lead throughout the second half.
It's amazing. On Tuesday, it was Williams who gave them a spark. Here tonight, it is Joyner who is doing his job, using his size to his advantage, as we're going to get another foul being called. I believe it's going to be on Joyner, yes, possibly.
His first foul of the game, foul called on the floor, so it will be an inbound play, not a 1-and-1, or not a 2 shots. Balkum on the outside for the Dons. Twin Rivers is back to a man-to-man defense.
And with the exception, as Killian was going to let it go for just a moment. Good job again by Joyner, making that go into the hands of Williams.
Yeah. For a second, we had Joyner on Balkum, which is a little bit of a size mismatch. If you can see the two players, as the dribble, drive, and the pass, unable to get the shot to go down was Hendricks. Twin Rivers almost gets steal, and the ball is loose. We're going to have a jump ball called, I think. Yes, jump ball will be Doniphan's ball here with the minute 47 remaining.
You know what's amazing is right now, Doniphan, they're going, look how small they are going right now. The biggest guys out there is going to be Isaac Rawlings. He is 5'10", and then Lane Allen, only 6'1". They're electing to go small right now, which may work in their favor as they're very quick out there when they're on offense.
As an excellent drive by Doniphan, unable to get the shot to go down. Killian's just been ice cold so far tonight. Twin Rivers kicks it out, going to set up their half-court offense. That's a great hustle play by Balkum, and another one, but unable to get it. Robards gets the ball, and looks like we're going to get a timeout call.
A timeout call by Cade McBroom. I'm not sure if Tim got Cade on camera there, but man, he was not happy. Travis agreeing that the outside shot isn't falling tonight. Joyner is going to be a major key going forward. And of course, you go back to Tuesday against Neelyville. Remember, Twin Rivers was down a lot in that first half. Third quarter came around, and then Williams got hot from outside, knocking down 4 threes. Tonight, it is the complete opposite. You look at the 3 points here so far, Doniphan, they are 0 of 6. Twin Rivers started this game 2 for 2. Since that time, they are 1 of 7 since that time, or 1 of 6 rather, since that time. And the three-point ball has not fallen nearly as much. However, the inside game, 23 rebounds to 15. It is a +8 advantage right now for Twin Rivers.
Absolutely, as Twin Rivers gets their offense set up. Oh, Robards was looking for Williams, and Williams has not crossed the half-court line yet, but Robards able to get a foul drawn
on Rawlings, I believe.
Yep, that is going to be his third foul. 4 fouls apiece for each team. As Williams is going to get the ball in the backcourt. Minute 18 remaining here in the third quarter. As Doniphan has gotten the lead down a bit, but every time they do, Twin Rivers comes back, gets it back up to 9. The quick pass almost created a turnover. Ends up going to be a foul on Balkum, his second foul of the game.
Remember to share this feed on Facebook for us, also on YouTube. Almost 100 folks watching right now. We're in the JV game. That tells you right there on YouTube it's going to be a special kind of night. Semifinals. Winners move on to Friday for the championship at Three Rivers College. Libla Family Sports Complex. Going to be a great night tomorrow.
Absolutely. Twin Rivers has the ball. Oh, almost.
Good job by Williams, able to recoup that ball. Robards moving it around.
As Vaughn then almost has the ball thrown away on the pass. That's going to be off the Doniphan player. Twin Rivers ball as Williams tried to dribble. And the Doniphan player Killian kicked it out. As inbound is going to be for Twin Rivers. Hendricks looking for someone to find. He ends up finding Vaughn, who gets it back to Hendricks. Back to Vaughn. Nice little passing there, and unfortunately shot unable to go down. Ball. As Twin Rivers, Joyner had the rebound, got it back up, but a little bit too much on the shot. Open 3 for Killian is up and off the front iron.
That could have been very damaging for Twin Rivers had that one gone in. There's a steal by Killian. He is all by himself. I told you when this kid gets going, and just like that, we're down to a 7-point lead again.
Yeah, if he would have missed that, he would have kicked himself. Twin Rivers back and looks like we're going to get a blocking foul. No, shot can't go down.
No, they say.
Oh, they end up calling an offensive foul.
Yep, going to wind up and be an offensive foul there against Shane Vaughn. The officials got together, and one thing about this whole week, Sean, is I tell you, these officials, they have been great top to bottom. If they're not quite sure about something, they're not afraid to get together and make a call.
Absolutely not. It looked like they were going to call it. We are back here with the fourth quarter of the JV semifinal between Twin Rivers and Doniphan. Twin Rivers up 23-16, being led so far by 8 points from Shane Vaughn and Zach Joyner. Joyner getting all 4 points for the Royals there in the third quarter. We got Brett Robards chipping in 5 for the Royals and 4 for Zach Hendricks so far tonight. Twin Rivers will have the ball to start off the fourth quarter. They are in the blue, going left to right on your television screen or your internet screen or your computer, however you're choosing to watch us tonight. Doniphan in white. They are the away team on the scoreboard. Twin Rivers the home team. It looked like could have been a shot or pass from Solomon, unable to go down. As we're going to get a foul on the ground. Hands got a little bit up. It looked like that was Williams. Waiting to see who that's going to end up being called on. That's going to be the sixth foul for Twin Rivers. Yes, that will be Williams' second foul of the game. Don's trying to set up a quick play. The over-the-top pass able to come down for the Dons as Killian's going to drive and kick it back out to Lepar. Lepar is going to pass it back out for Rawlings, who then finds Balcom. Twin Rivers not allowing anything in the paint for the Dons here tonight. As Balcom's going to go up, and the shot's going to get blocked. Joyner, the big man, got his hands up and prevented that shot from going anywhere.
And that goes back to what we've been talking about all ball game. Joyner using his size advantage here. Big block, 7-point lead. Twin Rivers, they got to slow things down just a little bit, execute the offense, and keep banging the boards, getting second chance opportunities.
Absolutely. As Twin Rivers has the ball, 6 minutes remaining. Vaughn looking for someone to finds Solomon. Back to Vaughn for the quick 2-point shot, unable to go down. The rebound, Joyner does go down. That is going to be Joyner's 10th point of the game. Twin Rivers up by 9, 5:43. Quick 3-point shot off the backboard, unable to go in.
Good job by Shane Vaughn, and here come the Royals, going to turn the pressure up. Offensive foul on Vaughn.
Vaughn just got a little bit loose with the ball, ends up going careening into the Doniphan player. 9-point lead for the Royals. That's going to be Vaughn's third foul of the game as well. This Twin Rivers, no one at 4 fouls, but they do have Vaughn with 3 as well as Huddleston with 3. Long pass finds the open player for the Dons. Trace Lepar with 2 points to get his first points of the game and get the Dons within 7.
Back to a 7-point lead again. Nearly a turnover there.
We're close to 8 seconds.
And we're going to get a timeout instead by Twin Rivers. Good job there by Cade McBroom and knowing exactly how much time was left before a 10-second violation would have been called. Here right now, the Dons only have 5 turnovers in the ballgame. Twin Rivers, they've got 10. You look at the shooting statistics, the Dons are sitting at 28%, Twin Rivers at 32%. So for the final 5:16 remaining, Twin Rivers, you've got 2 players with 8 points apiece. You've got Shane Vaughn, you've got Zach Joyner, each with 8 points apiece. But Zach Joyner, the biggest thing about him and his points is the rebounding. Already 10 rebounds in this ball game. His rebounding has carried Twin Rivers so far. Now what has to step up? If you're Twin Rivers, it's got to be the defense. You got to get good shots, and most importantly, don't rush on the offensive side of the ball.
Absolutely, because Doniphan, when they have gone to the press for Twin Rivers, they have had success. As Doniphan's going to have to keep up that pressure, going to have to get turnovers. As we have just over 5 minutes remaining in this game, Twin Rivers up by 7. As the inbound is going to come from Cameron Huddleston back on the court with 3 fouls. Robards has the ball crossing half court. He's going to find Williams. Williams almost got double teamed out in the corner, but dribbles out of it. A long pass. It was a dangerous one, but the shot by Huddleston is blocked.
My goodness, Killian, a big block there as Huddleston thought he had 2 points in the wing, and my goodness, what a good block that was.
Absolutely. Joyner's going to take the ball out for the Royals. He finds Huddleston, who finds Robards free at the top of the key, decides not to take the shot.
And travel, I believe. Yep. Going to be a turnover against Twin Rivers, and that's number 11 now in the ball game. And Coach McBroom, we talked to him before the game, and that's one thing he did preach to his team. Doesn't want to have all the turnovers, and so far they've got 11 of them.
Especially unforced errors. Huddleston just didn't get enough jump on his shot or pass there, which is what caused the turnover. The quick shot from Lepar for the Dons, unable to go.
Smallest guy on the floor, nearly out-rebounded one of the tallest on the floor. That Trace Lepar guy, he is something to watch.
Yeah, it's not the size of the dog, it's the size of the fight in the dog. As Twin Rivers is going to draw the foul. Williams able to get the foul called on
Balkum.
Yeah, Balkum. That is going to be his
third. And now we're already in the single bonus now, as Twin Rivers should be a 1-and-1.
No, that's the sixth foul.
Sixth foul.
As the Dons almost get the steal off the inbounds, but it goes out on Trendon Williams.
Twin Rivers is in the bonus, and the problem is this scoreboard thing, it gets me because they've got Twin Rivers on the home side because this is the host school. And they're going to say last touch by the Doniphan Dons.
But Twin Rivers is wearing blue as the away team because they're technically the lower seed here in the tournament. So it can be confusing if you're used to it being one way or the other. The long inbounds pass. Williams able to corral it.
It's going to be a turnover against Carter Williams and Twin Rivers. And Coach McBroom not happy on his sideline right now. And we're going to see Huddleston taking a seat. 25-18, 4:23 left. I told you this game was not going to get out of hand, and it started to, but Doniphan made their adjustments. 3-point basket by Balkum. Good block out by Carter Williams. Ball is on the floor now, and where was it go? It's going to be last touch by the Dons. Boy, Twin Rivers very fortunate. Now they're going to talk about it. Yeah,
it's going to be Doniphan's
They're
ball.
going to call it, and they're going to reverse the call. They're going to say last touch by Williams, and it's going to go right back to the Dons.
The Dons going to have the ball down by 7, just over 4 minutes remaining.
You got to give credit to where credit is due, and that is Doniphan. Man, they are coming out second half. They look like a whole different team right now.
Absolutely. The shot is up and good for the Dons.
Lane Allen. That's number 4 for him. And now it's a 5-point game again. I told you, this game is far from over. Don fans, let's hear you on Facebook and YouTube. But Twin River fans, the same. Another big steal by Balkum. Killian, offensive rebound. And now it's a one-possession game again. Here we go.
A foul going to be called on Balkum.
And that's number 4 on him.
Yep. And that's could end up becoming a thing here very soon. His 4th foul is going to force him to probably take a seat. It looks like they're going to keep him in.
It's a 1-and-1 situation now. 3:39 left to play in the ball game here.
And you've got to wonder, is Twin Rivers going to start kind of driving towards Balkum to force that 5th foul as Williams takes to the free throw line for his first of a 1-and-1.
Carter Williams had, I believe, 16 points the other night. That's his first point of the ball game to this point.
Doniphan has done an excellent job of neutralizing him from outside the three-point arc. His first point of the night gives Twin Rivers a 4-point lead.
Miss Benita Long says, let's go Royals. Big free throws made by Carter Williams, giving them a little bit of breathing room. It's back to a 5-point lead again.
As Twin Rivers sets up in their 2-3 defense. Joyner on the inside, kind of keeping an eye on everything. Quick 3 from Lepar.
That looked good going in. Knew that was going to fall. And now it's a 2-point lead. Oh, Shane Vaughn. Little bit of acting there by Doniphan.
Yeah.
Got to give him credit.
He sold to Robards with a 3.
It hits the top of the backboard. It's not going to go.
It's going to be Doniphan ball as it hit the suspension of the backboard.
Boy, if you're Coach McBroom, this last 3 minutes and 14 seconds is going to feel like an eternity.
Yeah. And the fourth quarter, really unforced errors has been the downfall of the Royals. Has allowed Doniphan to cut this lead down to 2, 3 minutes remaining. The screen works, but Killian unable to corral the ball, ends up throwing it out of bounds. 2 minutes, 57 seconds left. Twin Rivers is going to inbound the ball under their own basket. Looks like Williams is going to be the one passing it.
So far, the Dons have outscored Twin Rivers at 9-4 in this quarter thus far.
As Vaughn kicks it out, what a walk from the Doniphan fans. Joyner is going to have the ball stripped under.
Good job by Isaac Rawlings there, taking it away from Joyner. You know, Shane Vaughn had 8 points in the first quarter alone. He has not scored since.
Nope, has absolutely been shut out the rest of the game.
That's good defense by Doniphan to make the adjustment.
Just as we say that, Vaughn has a shot rim out, but Joyner is there with the board and the putback.
He's got a double-double in this game, 10 points, 10 rebounds, or make that 11 rebounds now by the big man. And now it's a 4-point lead again.
And with this small lineup, we wondered if Joyner was going to be the one to watch for the Royals. As foul on the shot by Lepar. Foul, I think, is going to end up being called on Vaughn. No, they have not put it on the board yet. It's going to be 2 shots. Looks like they're going to call that on Williams, which will be his 3rd foul. First of 2 for Lepar is up and off the front rim. It is a 4-point game in favor of the Twin Rivers Royals. 2 minutes and 29 seconds remaining. Here comes the second free throw. It is good. Lepar adds his 6th point of the game. It is now a 3-point game in favor of the Twin Rivers Royals. Williams brings it down the court for Twin Rivers. Solomon finds Joyner under the basket. Can't get the first shot to go. Gets his own board and draws a foul. He is going to go to the line for 2 free throws.
And that's what you have to do. They've been doing that all game long, is working on trying to get.
Get it to Joyner. Let him get up and get points and fouls. That's going to be Allen's 3rd foul of the game. The first shot is up and hits every part of the rim before going down for Joyner.
I thought I lost our feed, but no, we're good to go now.
11th point of the game for Joyner. He's now going for his 12th and to make it a 5-point lead.
Joyner misses the second one, but another offensive rebound by Vaughn, and Joyner, you betcha.
Absolutely puts down his
13 points
Yep.
in the ball game. And now we're coming up on the 2-minute warning. Twin Rivers extending their lead to 6.
The Twin Rivers side is going to pressure a little bit, and we're going to get a timeout called for the Dons. The varsity team head coach was on the bench. He is hot about the Dons' effort, but they're going to try to reset. Less than 2 minutes left, down by 6 here in the 4th quarter. And while we have the break, we want to thank the people allowing us to bring you the Ozark Foothills Conference Tournament, brought to you by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialists. Also brought to you by Christian Auto and Tire. Christian Automotive and Tire stocks the quality name brand tires that you know and trust. Find them on Business 67 South at the end of the 4-lane in Poplar Bluff, or give them a call at 573-785-0208. We also want to thank Baldwin Ford Lincoln Toyota. Why shop at Baldwin Ford Toyota? Because of selection, low payments, guaranteed credit acceptance, and lifetime warranty. Baldwin Ford Toyota, Highway 67 South in Poplar Bluff. We also want to thank our friends at Air Solutions. You want to kill germ and viruses in the air and on surfaces, Air Solutions has your answer. 573-840-0844 for Air Solutions. We also want to thank our good friends at Liberty Utilities, sustaining energy and water for life. That's Liberty Utilities, proud sponsor of the Ozark Foothills Conference Tournament.
Hopefully our feed is better now, Travis. I know I see it kind of jumping around, but hopefully it is better now. Thank you for letting us know that we had a small interruption with our YouTube feed and Facebook feed, but hopefully it is back on now. A lot of folks here already packing inside the gym as we are underway. Final minute 55. Twin Rivers leading it by 6.
Doniphan has the ball, trying to find Lepar for an open 3. He's going to drive instead and end up drawing the foul. If that is on Carter Williams, that's going to be his 4th, as he has gotten into foul trouble here late in the game. Only 2 points for him. I know that's going to be disappointing after the big showing he had in the first game, but they have been keeping players close to him all game long, as Lepar is going to go to the line for a 1-and-1. First shot is up and good. Lepar has his 7th point.
If you're watching us on Facebook or YouTube, let us know if the feed is still jumping around or if it's a lot better now. we made a small adjustment, so let us know if it's any better. Free throw is missed. Last touch by Lane Allen. Twin Rivers ball with 1:47. Thank you, Travis. Appreciate that. Want to make sure that we're still good to go.
As Vaughn, Robards, and Williams are facing the pressure of the Dons in the backcourt. Going to have to get it across then. They're going to, almost threw it away. Williams tries to save it, but unable to do it. Coach McBroom is one to say it is kicked, but the referees are not agreeing with him as he's having a discussion there with the ref over in the corner. I don't think it's going to help him much, though. It's going to be Don's ball with 1:36 remaining, down by 5. As Lepar is going to bring the ball down the court for the Doniphan Dons. He is going to find Rawlings, him, and Balkum now. As the coach of the Dons telling players come out and give his point guard a little bit of help. Balkum wide open, decides not to do it. He decides to drive, shot too hard. It's going to be rebound by Williams for the Royals.
Who is going to face East Carter tomorrow night for that JV title? Is it going to be the Dons? Is it going to be Twin Rivers? 1 minute now. It is only a 5-point game. The drama in first game of 3 is already setting in. There's a foul by the Dons, I believe, on Lane Allen. And it is going to be on Lane Allen, his 4th personal foul. It's a 1-and-1 coming up now for Drew Solomon. Hasn't scored yet tonight. Boy, these free throws, it's so critical right now.
Yeah, he definitely wants to get on the board. 2 players with 4 fouls for the Dons. First free throw unable to go down. Doniphan has the ball, 50 seconds remaining. Looking for a quick shot as Killian gets it up, but unable to get the shot to go down. Just throwing it up.
Man,
I thought that was going down.
And now Shane Vaughn crosses half court, 34 seconds now.
And the ball is going to be stripped by Killian, but Vaughn gets it back.
They got a timeout called by Twin Rivers. They've got about 1 timeout left.
Up by 5, 29 seconds remaining. While we have a moment, I want to thank our great sponsors, including Keith Parker Farm Bureau. Whether you need home, auto, farm, or any insurance, Keith Parker is the man for you. Call 573-785-4629 for more information. You can turn your scrap metal into cash at J.W. Walker. They're located just east of the Poplar Bluff Airport on Highway B, or give them a call at 573-686-7840. Also, Rushton's Towing. They offer roadside assistance, auto repair, lockouts, jump starts, and more. It's Rushton's to the rescue. 24/7, 365 days a year. 785-6349. Also want to give a big thanks to Whitworth Gift Chest Jeweler. They're Walmart right next to them here in Poplar Bluff. Valentine's Day is coming up in a few days. What better place to go and get a gift for your significant other? Whitworth Gift Chest Jeweler, bringing you the Ozark Federal Credit Union, bringing you the Ozark Foothills Conference Tournament here in Brosley, Missouri.
29 seconds, all that remains in the ball game. Twin Rivers will have the rock now, 32-27. Make sure, if you don't mind, to share this feed on Facebook for us. We're going to reach a lot of folks tonight. Already big attendance here on the JV side, and we're just getting going. East Carter, by the way, coming up next. They'll take on Twin Rivers in what should be a great semifinal matchup as well. Twin Rivers, East Carter coming up next. Good foul by Ben Killian. He's got his first foul on the night, and that's going to put Carter Williams, one of their better free throw shooters, on the line. Remember, it is a 5-point game right now, so a lot can still transpire over the next 26 seconds. Williams, only 2 points on the night. First one, in and out, no good. And that's why they found him. He's not had his game tonight. He has been defended very, very well. Hats off to Doniphan making all those adjustments. So we'll see if he makes this second one right now. And he doesn't. He misses both of them. Doniphan right back in the game. Door is open a little bit.
As Doniphan sets up their half-court offense. They're going to need a quick shot, down by 5, 20 seconds remaining. Lepar with the drive is going to kick it out for 3. No good. Rebound by Twin Rivers. Joyner gets it, and Williams is going to be fouled. That's going to be Lepar with his first foul of the game. Williams to go back to the free throw line. 9.9 seconds left. Gets another chance to extend this lead for the Royals. Just less than 10 seconds left, could put the game away here.
I like the shot taken by Doniphan. He was wide open. Good execution by Doniphan. A good offensive or defensive set by Twin Rivers. And now we're going to see if Williams, he's missed his third straight free throw. Still a 5-point game, and now we're going to see Hendricks in the ball game for Drew Solomon.
Before Solomon went off, he went to Williams and said, hey, calm down. You got this. You've been here before. You got this. Williams steps back up to the line for a second free throw. It is up and off the front rim. But Hendricks right in the game gets the board, and it looks like we're going to have a Twin Rivers victory. And there's the foul called on Lepar as he gets to Robards. Robards going to go to the line with 4.1 seconds remaining. Twin Rivers up by 5. Chance to ice this game, as I don't think there's going to be much time for Doniphan to be able to get those 2 possessions in. This is going to be Twin Rivers to the finals. The first free throw is up and good. Robards hits the rim 4 or 5 times, but does get it to fall. His 6th point of the game. 6-point lead for the Royals. And the second free throw is up, and that's nothing but net. That's how you're supposed to do it. 7-point lead for the Royals, as Doniphan's going to try to save as much time as they can. Going to have a quick 3-point shot from Lepar as the game ends, and that is going to do it. Their Twin Rivers Royals are won this game 34-27. They will go to the finals tomorrow night and play East Carter at 5 p.m. on the campus of Three Rivers College, the Lively Family Sports Complex. We will be there for you at 5 o'clock tomorrow night for that JV final. An excellent effort from the Twin Rivers Royals to get the win tonight. Doniphan made it a game in the fourth quarter. We thought Twin Rivers might be able to stretch it out, but Doniphan able to come back, got it close, but unable to get the full win or get to the lead. Twin Rivers defense stepped up, and they will claim the victory here tonight, as now the Twin Rivers varsity takes the court. And want to give you some stats here. Leading the Royals, that was a big fourth quarter for Zach Joyner. He had 7 points in the fourth quarter, 13 for the game to lead the Royals. Also for the Royals, 8 points for Shane Vaughn, 7 points for Brett Robards, 4 for Zach Hendricks, and that was all in the first half, and 2 points for Carter Williams. Had those 2 free throws there in the fourth quarter for Williams. For the Doniphan Dons, they were led a big fourth quarter by Trace Lepar. Had a quiet first 3 quarters, able to come up big in the fourth quarter with 7 points. That was second for the game to Ben Killian, who had 8 points for the Dons. As Frankie is getting ready to head down for some coaches' interviews. Also for the Dons, he had 3 points from Harley Elliott, 2 points from Trent Anders, 4 for Lane Allen, 3 for Isaac Rawlings, and 2 for Cooper Jackson. Much more spread out points for the Dons, but not enough as Twin Rivers gets the victory, 34-27. All right, we are now getting ready for the varsity game, where we will take a quick break. Right after, I want to thank some of our sponsors for tonight, allowing us to bring you the Ozark Foothills Conference Tournament here in Brosley, Missouri, including Cornell Trucking. For the past 50 years, family owned and operated, Cornell Trucking has been your dependable hauling and delivery company. For all your hauling needs, call Cornell Trucking at 573-967-3958. And we're now going to go down to Frankie Castile, who is live with the East Carter coach on the court.
We're back live with the OFC Tournament semifinal action, being joined now by the head coach of East Carter, Jordan Penn. And coach, here tonight, you guys against Twin Rivers, a rematch of your homecoming. What's in store from East Carter tonight as you guys take on Twin Rivers?
Well, tonight playing them here at their place is going to be a different game. We haven't played since, last Tuesday. So we'll probably be sloppy early on, but we just told our guys to, get out and do the things that we do. It's not so much, we talk all year long about. It's all about us. Let's control what we can control. Don't worry about what the other team's going to do. Just go out and play our game, and hopefully things work out, in our favor. So, for those who have not seen your team play, what are they going to be in store tonight? Well, the last couple of weeks we made a change in our starting lineup. We put another guard in and took one of our big guys out, and we've kind of, tried to get out in transition and run a little bit more. We put Preston in the middle of our defense, and really changed a lot for him and our team especially. So we're hoping to play fast and get out and try to find some easy layups, whether it's in transition or off of our defense. So hopefully it'll be fun to watch.
It's no secret that Twin Rivers, they're going to zone in on Preston Taylor. What is your strategy against that, and how do you get other players involved for your team tonight?
Well, we've talked all year long. You know, Preston's got a target on his back because he's earned it. I mean, he's a heck of a player, and people are going to put 2 and 3 guys and build their whole defense around him. And so our other guys kind of look at that as a challenge sometimes. They're like, hey, they don't think that we're good, and they've stepped up in some big games for us. Of course, Preston, he's had some success with people targeting him. So we're just hoping that, he does his thing and gets the ball to the right spots, whether that's him shooting the ball or getting to his teammates. So we're just hoping we make good decisions and just play as hard as we can.
Just like last night, Coach, what are your keys to victory? How do you guys get past Twin Rivers and get back to the championship game just like last year?
Well, we just want to limit their easy shots. Not turning the ball over has been a big key for us. We don't want to turn it over and let them get out in transition. We don't want to give up offensive rebounds, which are another easy opportunities. And then for us, we want to play fast. Try to not have to work against their half-court defense. Just get out and try to make plays in transition, whether that's off steals or just a fast break.
Coach, best of luck. Go get them.
Absolutely. Thank you.
Betcha. Coach Jordan Penn joining us live here as we continue. For right now, we'll throw it back to you, Sean, but coming up in just a moment, we'll be talking live to the head coach of Twin Rivers in just a few moments.
Thank you, Frankie. That was Frankie with coach of the East Carter Redbirds. We also want to thank helping us bring the OFC tournament to you, Current River Ford. Experience the difference at Current River Ford in Doniphan. We now go back down to the court. Twin Rivers with Frankie Castile with Coach Twin Rivers Royals, Mr. McBroom.
All right, we are back with head coach Seth McBroom of Twin Rivers. And, Coach, here tonight, it's no secret that Preston Turner, they're going to be their go-to guy. What is your plans against him here tonight?
Oh, no, I'm still trying to come up with something. You got any ideas?
I have no ideas.
Okay, he's a very special player. We got a few things in mind, and we're going to try them, and we'll throw everything at him we can and see what sticks.
Colton Hargraves, he is a good guard for your team. Also, you've got some bigs down low. How critical is it going to be for your team to out-rebound East Carter here today?
Well, they killed us on the boards last time we played, and it was basically rebounding wins championships or get you to championships. So, yeah, it's going to be vital.
With it being played right here at Twin Rivers, how critical will it be for your fans to get behind your team early in this one?
Yeah, it should help. I mean, I think you get in a game like this, conference tournament, if you need help getting pumped up, you're playing the wrong sport. So, I mean, I think the crowd will help some, but, the boys should be ready to go anyways.
Whether it's offense or defense, give me Coach McBroom's keys to victory. How do you guys knock off the number 1 seed and play for a championship tomorrow night?
Well, we're going to have to rebound. We're going to have to limit Turner a little bit. And then somehow we're going to have to put that orange thing through that orange thing up there. That's why they make scoreboards. We're going to have to score some.
All right, Coach. Go get them. Best of luck to you, Coach.
All right, thanks.
You betcha. Coach Seth McBroom, as you can tell, he is pumped up trying to figure out how do you stop number 1? How do you stop Preston Turner? That's going to be the key here tonight. We are coming up now on 10 minutes until tip-off. It is the number 1 seed, East Carter, taking on the home team, Twin Rivers, coming up in the first semifinal of the OFC Semi-Finals here on the boys' side. Should be a lot of fun. Back to you, Sean.
Thank you, Frankie. Yes, put the orange thing through the orange thing. No better advice could be given by a head coach. That is Coach Seth McBroom for the Twin Rivers Royals. All right, we want to give a big thanks to Little Bears Kids College helping us bring you the OFC tournament. Give Amy a call at 573-624-1086. A daycare fit for your hours, now accepting ages 0 to 12. Also want to thank Briggs & Stratton. You can apply for careers at basco.com. That's careers.basco.com. Briggs & Stratton. All right, we are going to take a break. When we come back, we're going to have your pregame for the varsity semifinal. Twin Rivers taking on East Carter. That's coming up here in just a bit. You're watching the Ozark Foothills Conference 2022 Basketball Tournament, brought to you by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialists here on Facebook.com/Today's Talk KWOC and YouTube.com/River Radio PB.
right, we are back here live as we are getting set now for a big-time matchup in about 7.5 minutes from right now. And, of course, we appreciate Coach Jordan Penn, also Coach Seth McBroom. I thought Travis, I mean, he hit the nail on the head. I think Coach McBroom, he had the best response.
Yeah, Frankie, have you ever heard a piece of advice better?
No.
Then put the orange thing through the orange thing.
I have never heard anybody have that kind of advice. And, you know, the ironic thing is, I was here yesterday. Tim and I were here right about, Tim got here about 2 o'clock. And I got here right after 3, and I was watching Twin Rivers practice as we were getting set up for the broadcast. And I know that, you know, first off, Twin Rivers, they've got their hands full coming up here tonight. No doubt about it. They all know that this game is going to depend on a lot of things. And one of those things coming up is Preston Turner. Is he on tonight? Is he going to be off tonight? That is the question. Dropped 40 against Twin Rivers earlier this season. It was their homecoming. Tonight, it is on Twin Rivers' home floor. Coach McBroom is doing everything he possibly can to figure out a way to stop Preston Turner, which, by the way, I know Karen is on right now from East Carter. Several right now are tuning in from East Carter as well. And I got to tell you, this Preston Turner kid, I seen him play a couple of years ago, whenever they played Poplar Bluff. And I'll tell you right now, this kid is the real deal. He is averaging about 37 points a ball game the last 3 weeks. And here's the deal, 33 points away from breaking the all-time school record. That is history in the making. And that's what we want to see at a tournament like this for Coach McBroom. Right now, I can tell you, he's got his head down. He is just trying to figure out, how do you stop a man like this? That will be key coming up here tonight. Pamela Davis, yes, last night when I interviewed Coach Becky Hale, I said, what is your key to beating Doniphan? She had a great response. Score more points than they do. That is a great response also, Pamela. Glad you brought that up. Coach Becky Hale, she is so fun as well. So tonight, you're looking at Twin Rivers, you're looking at East Carter. Both programs are going to be searching for that finals berth. We're coming up on the final 5 minutes of the pregame, and then we're going to get ready for the starting lineups coming up here in just a few moments. Once again, we appreciate you tuning in on YouTube. Make sure, if you don't mind, do us a big favor, subscribe to our YouTube channel, and then, of course, like our Facebook page, and most importantly, share the video feed on Facebook. We want to reach as many folks as possible. I know right now that for Twin Rivers, and I've got no vested interest in this game other than I want to see a great competitive ball game. But I do know a lot of our moms and dads who have kids in 5th and 6th grade right now for Twin Rivers, they are down in Hockham, and I know they're trying to watch our broadcast feed. I'm not sure if they're able to get that done or not. There was some internet issues down in Hockham, so hopefully they are able to watch this game as well. And like the last game, let us know who you're going for, where you're watching from, and who you want to see make it to the finals. We're going to take a quick timeout. We're going to come back, and we will have the national anthem. Now remember, on the national anthem, we will have to pull the audio feed. It is not by choice. We hate that, but we don't want to be cut off of Facebook and YouTube for copyright. So we will have to pull the plug for the national anthem, but you will hear the starting lineups, and of course we'll have that coming up here in just a few moments. You're listening to live coverage of the OFC tournament. It is presented by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialist.
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
All right, we are back as we get ready for this opening, or the second game of this 3 games here that we're going to be calling. And we are moments away from the starting lineups. My wife is texting me right now. Apparently, Sean, that right now they are having all kinds of internet issues down in Holcomb.
Hate to see that.
And they don't know if Twin Rivers got the job done in the first game. So I'm going to text her real fast and let her know that Twin Rivers won the first game.
A good, strong defensive effort from the Royals to win 34-27. So they're going to go on to the finals tomorrow. Now see if Varsity can respond in kind and join them at Three Rivers College tomorrow. How much would the JV like to say to the Varsity, hey, we got to the finals, let's see you do it?
Absolutely. You're going to hear the music go dead or silent here in just a moment. We will turn the audio off, and we'll come back with our starting lineups in just a few moments. Don't go anywhere. Action coming up. Twin Rivers and East Carter. National Anthem is coming up in just a moment.
All right. We are here with the pregame show. We will take a quick break. We'll be back with action here in just one moment. All right, we are back here getting ready for pregame to start as both teams are setting up. I know the National Anthem will be starting here in just a moment.
Good afternoon. Welcome back to Twin Rivers. Please rise as we honor America for the playing of our national.
We are back here at Brosley, Missouri. It's going to be the semifinal varsity game between Twin Rivers and East Carter. We're going to go to Frankie, who is on the PA right now.
Let's meet our starting lineup first from East Carter. And for our 6'6" senior number 1, President Turner. And for our varsity junior number 4, Monica Thompson. And for our varsity senior number 13, Eli Martin. And for our varsity senior number 15, Jake Fowler. And number 4, 6'6" junior number 24, Dixon Cordy. By Joe and 6th season, assisted by Dave Thompson. And now let's meet the starting lineup for the Twin Rivers Royals. And for the varsity junior number 1, Jared Christian. And for the 6'1" junior number 3, Colton Hargrave. And for the varsity freshman number 4, Jake Hester. And for the 5'11" senior number 15, Ryan Thompson. And the other 4, 6'5" senior number 20, Kevin Coachman. The Royals are being by 7 improvements this season, served by Peyton Green and Charlie Moore. Tonight's officials are Lee Jones, Aaron Pearson, and Jason Bailey.
That was a look at your starting lineups Frankie providing the PA for the OFC tournament here. So
boy, that voice is going to go away before it's all said and done.
You only got 2 more games tonight.
2 more? Well, yeah, including this one. Yeah, 2 more.
So what are you looking at to start the game here? What does both teams need to do here?
Can you stop Preston Turner? That's going to be the key, the biggest key right there to Twin Rivers. Can you stop number 1, Preston Turner? This kid, he is so special to watch. If you've never seen Preston Turner, you're in for a treat. Kirkman and Turner now. Tip is in the air. It'll be controlled by the Redbirds wearing their home white jerseys with the red trim and the black outlines. Turner inside the paint takes about 40 shots a ball game, and he's going to be called for a quick turnover right off the bat. Yeah, if you're Twin Rivers, that's what you want to see, and that's how you've got to defend him, is put more bodies on him as much as you can.
Yeah, Turner thought the ball had kind of been tipped as he was going up for the shot. Tried to get his dribble back. The official said that it hadn't been tipped.
That's one thing about this contest. There we go, a quick turnover there, a quick steal by number 10, Micah Thompson. I hope I'm saying that name right. For those of you on the East Carter side watching us, if that name is incorrect, please let me know, and I will correct that. Thompson, good job on the steal, a turnover there, and now here comes Jake Wilder, rather. And that's what they worked on in practice. You just seen that on the video. They're going to double, sometimes a triple team at Preston Turner. They're going to leave somebody open. Thompson in the corner for 3. And that's what Coach Seth McBroom said may happen. They're going to live by this all game long, is they're going to make other players take outside shots. So now Jake Hester works it around to Colton Hargraves. Tompkins in the middle. This one is no good. Good job, though, by Ryan Tompkins. Even though he missed the shot, good job of execution there, getting open inside the paint. Under 7 minutes to go here in the first quarter of play. Turner now, he can turn on the jet, drawing 4 defenders. Shot is no good, rebounded by Kirkman, and that is what Coach McBroom practiced all day yesterday. Kirkman inside, and just like that, the score is 3-2 now, and that is what you want to see if you're Coach McBroom. Got to have that all game long.
East Carter playing real high-pressure defense, and Twin Rivers are going to have to do quick passes to be able to get past that.
Thompson's shot is no good. Good rebound there by McCarty. It's going to go out of bounds, though, and last touched by East Carter. Good job there by, I'll tell you what, in the first minute and a half right now, Twin Rivers is doing the game plan that Coach McBroom worked on yesterday.
Absolutely. Quick shot.
Tompkins is no good. Rebounded this time by the Redbirds. Here comes Jake Wilder, and now Turner. He's 33 points away from setting the all-time school record. He is near the elbow, gets it inside to Eli Marvin, powers his way in, count it, and the foul. And a good assist once again by Preston Turner. That's going to be the key. He may have 20 assists in this ball game, but Twin Rivers, they made it very clear they are not going to be beat by Preston Turner here tonight. Kirkman going to take a seat. Coming in is Luke Hester, another freshman for Twin Rivers.
Anytime Turner has touched the ball, 2 Royals players have been on him immediately. So I have a quick conference between the officials.
I think they got the foul wrong. I don't think it was on Ryan Tompkins. I believe it was on Kirkman instead. We'll see if they change that foul.
First free throw is up for the East Carter Redbirds, and that is good.
Yeah, so they do change. They changed that last foul. So now it is 6-2, double team. Another steal by the Redbirds, and that's one thing that you can't do is turn the ball over if you're Twin Rivers. Eli Marvin now 5 points here early on at Colton Hargraves. Coach Jordan Penn says, you know what, if you can double team, we'll do the exact same. And so far, it is working to perfection for Coach Jordan Penn. Good job there by Jake Hester. Wide open 2-pointer, banks it in near the elbow. Good assist there by Colton Hargraves. 8-4 now. Turner steps inside the paint. Offensive foul for the big man. Twin Rivers doing a great job defending on Preston Turner as of right now. Looks like Tucker Heckenberg is going to check in. He'll step in for Jake Hester.
I will say the Redbirds have done a fantastic job of getting other players involved with how Twin Rivers is taking Turner out of the game so far, as Twin Rivers is down by 4 with the ball.
So now Ryan Tompkins here goes wide. Oh, he's wide open. And I think that ball was partially tipped by Preston Turner. Inside is Thompson, and he'll lay it up for 2 more points, 10-4 now. And we've got a whistle here and another turnover, I believe, by Twin Rivers. I believe Tompkins could not hang on to it.
Just lost the ball while turning to go for his dribble.
Turner now, he's got 2 defenders, Heckenberg and Chrisman. And this time it's going to be a body foul on Jagger Chrisman. They worked on that yesterday as well in practice, as Hester's going to come in now for Chrisman. Boy, Chrisman's got to have a big game tonight behind the 3-point arc if they're going to stay with East Carter. That's what's going to happen. You see 3 defenders there, leaving a man wide open, and Tompkins, a big block. And now quickly Wilder once again gets it outside to Thompson. Thompson gets some space, goes inside, a blocking foul coming up.
Twin Rivers player just could not get his feet set quick enough. That's what caused it to be a block instead of charge, even though the Twin Rivers crowd not necessarily happy with that call. It was the correct one, as East Carter will go to the line.
It's going to be Luke Hester's third, or make that first foul. Team foul number 4 now for Twin Rivers. Thompson at the free throw line. He's got 6 points already in the ball game. 6 by him, 5 by Eli Marvin. So far, Thompson has yet to take a shot at this point in the game. Twin Rivers misses a shot there by Thompson. Good rebound down low. Twin Rivers cannot afford to turn the ball over right now. Down by 7. You don't want to get down by double digits. Hester's shot is no good. And the ball's going to be rebounded yet again out in front by Wilder, and it's going to be a travel instead. So a turnover by East Carter.
Just quick, 1 step too many. East Carter thought he had a way to get to the rim just a little too far and does the turnover. Twin Rivers, though, in foul trouble early. That's something that might become a story here as we go on.
I know Heather says putting 3 guys on 1 man may not be the best idea. Good job there by Luke Hester as he comes in with the offensive rebound. And we're going to get a whistle and a foul coming up. I believe it's going to be on East Carter, maybe on McCarty. No, they're going to say Eli Marvin. That was the plan yesterday as Luke Hester drains a free throw. Preston Turner may have 3 guys on him, but that's out of respect too. This young man dropped nearly 40 on him during his homecoming on the 29th of this month. Turner, this guy is so special. You look at the way he's built. Turnover there, he's ripped away by Heckenberg. Turner, he can play defense. I don't think I've seen a kid of his size play better defense than what he does. He's good offensively, good defensively. He is a dual threat against any team that he faces. 11-6 is the score. We appreciate you tuning in on YouTube and on Facebook. Tompkins going to be blocked by Preston Turner. Good job by Heckenberg on the offensive board. And we're going to get a whistle and a foul coming up. I think this one is on McCarty. And they're going to say it's going to be on, is it on Wilder instead? I thought that McCarty was the man there. They're going to say it's on Jake Wilder instead. 4-3 now in the foul situation. East Carter with 3, Twin Rivers 4. Heckenberg back out to Colton Hargraves. A long 3. No good. Coach McBroom is not happy with that shot selection. There you go. Shot is no good by Preston Turner, but McCarty, he will get the offensive board. Well, I tell you, this kid is so quick. When he gets out in open floor, he is hard to contain. There's another steal by Thompson, and Thompson will get fouled by Colton Hargraves, and that's going to be his first foul as well.
Has 5 fouls so far for the Royals compared to only 3 for the Redbirds.
First one is on the way. It is good, and that one goes all the way around. Terry, thank you so much. Everything is all good. That's what we want to see. We've had some internet issues here tonight. And this one's going to be
lane violation.
Lane violation
off the board.
So it's going to be a turnover instead. And for East Carter, we're going to see Jake Wilder coming out. Luke Roark is going to check in the ball game.
Twin Rivers has done great keeping Preston Wilson off the board, but they need to clean up the turnovers and their...
You mean Preston Turner?
Oh, Preston Turner, yeah. Preston Turner off the board. But they need to do better with the turnovers and their transition defense. East Carter able to get a lot of fast break points so far. They're going to have to get back on defense a little bit quicker than they have been so far.
At some point, you got to ask yourself, can Twin Rivers' defensive scheme stay up? Because right now, Turner has yet to get go, but that's because the defense is swarming him, basically. But at some point, if East Carter can keep knocking down the shots they're knocking down, uncontested shots, they may have to change their strategy just a little bit. Heckenberg over to Colton Hargraves, and that's one young man that Twin Rivers needs to get going is Hargraves. He is a spark on this floor. Jake Hester's shot is too strong. Turner comes away with the rebound. What a move inside. He'll draw the foul. Tries to go behind the back. 33 points, by the way, is all he needs to break the all-time school record that was set by Mike Owen. We'll see him later on tonight. First foul by Hester on the game, and the free throw is no good. We're going to see McCarty checking out. Robert Henning, number 50, coming in the ballgame as Turner misses the free throw. Second one is up, and there is his first point of the ballgame thus far. Heckenberg nearly had it turned over. Good job by Turner. Man, this kid plays some good defense.
I bet you if you had told Coach McBroom before the game, 6 minutes in, that Preston Turner would only have 1 point, he would be ecstatic. But Mika Thompson, Eli Marvin stepping up for East Carter, giving them a 9-point lead so far.
Well, that's just it. You've got Thompson, who is able to hit uncontested shots. Hargrave's shot is no good. Good job there by Hester on the rebound, but then it's blocked by Preston Turner, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Twin Rivers. So East Carter right now, they are doing their thing. East Carter shooting 63% right now. You look at Twin Rivers, they are just 2 out of 11 so far, 18%. And I believe he stepped out of bounds. No, they're going to say a foul instead. Fouls already mounting up now. Carter Williams checking in for Twin Rivers.
And you got to wonder, is that going to hurt the Twin Rivers defense? They're at 7 fouls already still in the first quarter. You get in that double bonus, it's harder to play that real aggressive, up-in-your-face defense because any foul leads to 2 shots. Is that going to hurt coming up in the second quarter?
So it's a 1-and-1. He makes the first one. He will get a second free throw coming up here, and it's already a 10-point lead by the Redbirds. And that's exactly what they wanted here as Mika Thompson, second one is up. He knocks it down, and just like that, Thompson now with 9 points here in the early going. And Luke Hester draws the contact, and he's going to shoot 2 free throws. Henning is going to be called for the personal foul.
As the long baseball pass found Luke Hester free, going up for the shot. He ran into some resistance.
Just a little bit of resistance, I would say.
But he was able to get the shot off, and that's going to get him 2 free throws right now.
So now Hester goes to the charity stripe. First one is up, knocks it down. 3 points on the evening so far. He is 3 of 3 on the free throw line, and now Ryan Tompkins, he'll come in for Colton Hargraves. The other night, Ryan Tompkins had 21 points for Twin Rivers. That's what's going to happen. Somebody is going to have to step up in a major way as Henning inbounds to Turner, and Henning, or make that Turner rather, drawing the 2 defenders, and a foul going to be, he's going to say a carry instead, and that'll be a turnover on East Carter. It is their 6th turnover right now. Coach Penn, he thought maybe there was more contact before the carry, not going to get the call that he wanted.
Yeah, Turner just got his hand under the ball, what caused the carrying foul to be issued there.
Thank you so much, Heather. We'll correct that. We appreciate you letting us know. So now 124 now. Here in the first quarter of play, 17-8 with Ryan Tompkins. He has not scored yet in the ball game. He had 21 the other night against Neelyville. Turner, my goodness, what a good play that was. Turner nearly had another steal, 109, and now we're going to see another sub now for Coach Jordan Penn. McCarty coming back in for Eli Marvin. Marvin 5 points, 2 rebounds. He has played 7 minutes so far in this ball game, taking his first breather. Eli Marvin, he is built like a football player.
Yes, he is. There's the turnover by the Royals.
Roark with the steal. Turner's shot is no good. What a good move, though, by Preston Turner, able to throw it off of Twin Rivers. Twin Rivers double teaming him as much as they can. 55 seconds, all that remains in the first quarter of play. It is 17-8. 3-point basket is no good by Roark. Turner with the rebound goes up and scores. He's got 3 points now. And that's what Coach Jordan Penn wanted to see from East Carter. It's not just Preston Turner getting it done. It is Thompson. It is everybody. Eli Marvin. All those guys stepping up, making big-time plays for this East Carter team. The question is, can Twin Rivers get back in the contest here? Down by 11 points early as Carter Lewis now gets it to Ryan Tompkins, still scoreless in the ball game. Tompkins has got to get going for Twin Rivers. 13 seconds now. Colton Hargraves going to sit on the bench here the remainder of the quarter. Heckenberg passed up an open shot. Now Tompkins, he'll take a long three. It is short. Heckenberg is going to say the shot would not have counted anyway. At the end of 1 quarter of play, it is a 19-8 lead. You're listening to live coverage of the OFC tournament. It is presented by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialist.
All right, also brought to you by White Sanders Funeral Home in Fisk and Kewlen. White Sanders Funeral Home, Jim and Kathy are proud to be a supporter of the community and the Twin Rivers Royals. They want to say, let's go Royals. That's absolutely right. Be sure and check out White Sanders Funeral Home in Fisk and Kewlen. Also being brought to you by GYT90. GYT90 is the treat that deer can't resist. Go to GYT90.com or like them on Facebook. Also being brought to you today by Barker's Towing and Auto Repair for 24/7 towing service, auto repair, maintenance, tires, and more. Remember, Barker's by request, 573-785-7811. I also want to thank some more of our sponsors, Countryside Chevrolet and Doniphan, carrying on a family tradition. Be sure and check them out online, stop by, or give them a call for all of your auto needs. That's Countryside Chevrolet. I also want to thank Twisted Arrow. Your full line of archery equipment you can find at Twisted Arrow, or give them a call, 573-785-6914.
We have a lot of duties here that we are doing. I told Kelly we would make the announcements during the intermissions there about project graduation. That's what I'm doing as Sean reads our sponsors here tonight. And, of course, we're going to see Colton Hargraves back in, Joden Kirkman as well, and Ryan Tompkins as Twin Rivers now. Shooting in the first quarter has not been their friend at 17%. Meanwhile, the Redbirds, 55% so far in the first quarter for this East Carter bunch. And, of course, they are shooting lights out right now. And you can't really put all the credit on Turner because he is being triple teamed. It's everybody else stepping up, and that's what Coach Penn told me during the pregame is they want to make sure that they're able to get other guys involved. As Kirkman now dumps it off, a little backhanded pass there to Jake Hester. Long three-pointer. This one is short off the front of the rim. It is rebounded here and takes up and good by Jake Wilder. And we're going to get a whistle here. Is it a timeout? Nope. It's going to be a sub. We thought maybe it was going to be a timeout. So Thompson back in the ball game. He'll check in for Luke Roark. 7:13 to go before halftime.
Yeah, we were talking about transition defense off the short shot. East Carter had a 4-on-1 break.
And now Kirkman gets it to Lewis. Lewis back to Colton Hargraves. This East Carter team is such a dynamic team. How do you study them? How do you prepare for them? You've got Preston Turner, obviously, but then you get into some of the other contributors, and it's almost impossible. Good rebound by Hester, and Hester takes the offensive glass. He's got two more.
Yeah.
Turner has four guys in the middle. And we've got a whistle here and a foul coming up.
Looks like it was on Henning, I believe.
It's going to be on Henning. It'll be his first foul. And we're going to see back in for the Redbirds, Eli Marvin and Will Kersey. Henning will take a seat.
Yeah. Twin Rivers.
And we got somebody, Preston Turner is going to take a seat as well. Carter Lewis checks out for Twin Rivers. So Preston Turner is going to take a breather, and he won't be out. He won't be out for very long.
Yeah, he has worked hard this entire game. Maybe not showing up for him on the score sheet, but he has been working this entire game.
Good steal by Eli Marvin, takes it away from Hargraves. Boy, this East Carter team, they are just doing everything right. Good rebound, offensive glass. It's no good by Kersey, and somehow they're able to get the ball back. Good job by Jake Wilder. I told you, this East Carter team, they have come to play tonight. They are not messing around. Twin Rivers Junior Varsity already securing their spot tomorrow night. Good job by McCarty. He lost his dribble, still picks it up. And we get a timeout called, this one by Twin Rivers. No, it's going to be by East Carter, rather. It'll be a full timeout here with 5:54 left to go in the first half.
The Ozark Foothills Conference Tournament brought to you by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialists. Also being brought to you by Stan Bader Wood Truss for residential, commercial, and all types of wood trusses. Stan Bader has been building wood trusses for over 47 years. Give them a call, 573-328-4150. Also by First Choice Insurance. Regardless of your insurance needs, First Choice Insurance can help. First Choice Insurance, our family protecting your family. Also being brought to you by Heartland Express. They're open 24/7 and here for your trucking, traveling, fuel, food, and bakery needs. Give Heartland Express a call at 573-778-0772.
Got to give a shout out real quick. Those of you that are watching on Facebook and on YouTube, my son's playing some 5th grade basketball right now in Hockham. They won 40-6. He made 10 points, so he'll be ecstatic when he gets home later on. So congratulations to him.
Absolutely.
He is having a really good ball season so far, only in 5th grade. So hopefully he will stay with basketball during his high school career.
And you guys didn't see it, but as soon as Frankie got that information, you gave a nice little fist bump.
I did. I like to see that here. He works hard. He really does. Eli Marvin got the rebound on the other end. Ron Withrow, where you been, my friend? He is watching from Poplar Bluff. Miss Judy Myers said, best of luck to East Carter, as a foul going to be called on Jake Hester. It is his second, team foul number 8 now, as Eli Marvin, he's got 6 points on the ball game. And we're going to see Preston Turner back in. Jake Hester takes a seat. Heckenberg is in. On the other end, McCarty takes a seat, and Turner back in. Second free throw coming up. You betcha by Eli Marvin. He's got 7 now, 25-10, a 15-point lead right now. And, of course, that's what Twin Rivers was trying to avoid, as Ryan Tompkins somehow is able to get it. The ball is kicked, and it's going to stay with Twin Rivers, as Colton Hargraves now is going to walk out to the out-of-bounds line. And he will reset. If you're watching us on social media, there's a nice bucket by Twin Rivers.
That's why you got defense has to pay attention to the inbounder.
So Turner is going to be fouled before the shot. They're waving off the shot there. Good inbound on a moment ago by Colton Hargraves. It is now, I'm not sure how Colton Hargraves was able to pass that ball to himself just a moment ago, but it does give him 2 points. Foul on the other end by Kirkman. He's his second. Turner now makes the first one. He's got 4 points.
Turner's going to try to use this to kind of build up some momentum, being kept stymied from the field, but is doing well from the free throw line so far.
Ron, sorry to hear about that, my friend. Call me on Monday. I'll be out of the office, at least on the morning show, until Monday, so give me a call then. Turner makes both free throws. It's now a 15-point ball game again, 27-12 in the first of our 2 semifinal games. Turner, they've got numbers. Chrisman for 3, money. And that was a good play by Colton Hargraves, knowing that Turner was out of position, and a foul going to be called. A lot of contact underneath. Coach McBroom thought maybe it should have been an offensive foul. The officials, I think, from up here are doing a phenomenal job of keeping control. It's a very good, clean ball game called both ways. A foul called on Tucker Heckenberg, and now the rest of the way, it is in double bonus. Eli Marvin now 8 points. And, of course, they are continuing now to pour it on. 28-15. It is a 13-point lead. Marvin, he's got a nice shot. When that free throw goes up, he doesn't miss a whole lot of them. Appreciate that, Ron. I'll show Chance you said that. He'll love it. Foul going to be called on Twin Rivers. Or make that East Carter, I believe, that picked up the foul that time. And that'll be the 6th-team foul. Thompson is going to be called for the foul. It happened near midcourt. Donald is watching from New Brunswick, Canada. That is awesome. How are you related to Kaysen McCarty? Let us know, Donald. So glad you're watching us all the way from Canada.
That's a little bit of a long haul.
That's a long haul from Southeast Missouri, no doubt about it. What's your weather like? Don't tell me it's minus 15 up there. Jagger Chrisman, pull-up jumper off the mark. It's no good. Good rebound. Are they going to say that's going to go against? It's going to go against Eli Marvin. That's a great job there by Twin Rivers, and a better offensive rebound by number 24 there, Luke Hester.
During this one-on-one, Coach McBroom pulling over 4 of his players for a quick impromptu discussion during the one-on-one.
First one is up. Oh, it's a one-on-one, so he missed it. Good rebound by Preston Turner. Danielle Shepard, she is on with us right now. She played a phenomenal game last night against East Carter. They come up just a little bit short, but, man, I tell you what, Danielle, you guys played phenomenal.
Absolutely.
Nothing to be ashamed about, and good luck coming up to you guys on Saturday against the Lady Tigers out of Neelyville. And as East Carter just swarming Jagger Chrisman, Turner is going to be fouled by Colton Hargraves. And that'll put Turner on the free throw line. The officials, once again, I can't say it enough, the officials are going to get together doing a phenomenal job of keeping everything in check. There's a lot of emotion here in this ball game. Take nothing away from either team. There is a lot of emotion in this ball game. Both teams want to win. Both teams want to play on Friday. First free throw is no good by Turner. And we're going to see back in the ball game, Luke Roark will check in for Will Kersey.
High school boys going to be high school boys. Referee's doing a great job kind of calming the tension a little bit. Long pass by Twin Rivers.
And a foul going to be called the other way. I believe it's going to be on Thompson. If it's on Thompson, it is number 2 on him. It is 29-15 the score. A 14-point lead. Thompson does pick up his second personal foul.
Twin Rivers to the line for the first of 2 shots. Unable to get that one to fall. It is a 14-point lead for the Redbirds.
So now we're going to see back in the ball game now. Kersey will come in for Thompson. 9 points and 2 fouls. He has played a phenomenal ball game to this point. This is varsity, Ron. Yes, sir. 29-16. Twin Rivers JV won earlier tonight. Look how fast Preston Turner goes. He is a hoss. Chrisman now goes inside the paint. Shot a little bit off balanced. Somehow, long rebound. Turner goes up and jams it home. And that is what you don't want if you're Twin Rivers, him getting out in transition.
Yeah, Turner's eyes got real big. He knew he had a free shot to the lane. As Twin Rivers almost throws it away. They're going to foul call number 24 for the Redbirds.
On McCarty. If it's on McCarty, we will see who it's on. Going to be a foul. No, they're going to say it's going to, yeah, it is going to be on McCarty. So McCarty picks up his first personal foul. And it's no good by Chrisman, missing 2 free throws now.
I have a feeling that's going to come back to haunt the Royals. Unable to convert from the free throw line.
Twin Rivers 5 out of 8 so far. Not a bad turnover there. This one going to be on Kersey. So Kersey turns it over. Oh, Donald letting us know they're in a heat wave right now in Canada, 38 degrees. Good move inside by Luke Hester. Good assist there by Hargraves. And we've got a foul coming up, a three-point opportunity coming up by Twin Rivers. Now both teams in the double bonus. And I believe that one is going to be on Kersey as well. So Luke Hester now at the free throw line. He is 4 out of 5 tonight thus far. Makes it. And now it is a 31-19 lead. So we're going to see Chrisman taking a seat. Jake Hester is back in.
Twin Rivers got the lead down to 12. See if they can keep the defensive intensity up with the double bonus.
You know, one thing about it, it's only 31-19. A three-point basket is no good. Good job by Henning. Thought he had a rebound. A better job by Heckenberg battling Ryan Tompkins. If you're Coach McBroom, you've got to get him going. He's got no points right now. Hargraves launches it to Luke Hester. Ryan Tompkins near the elbow, too strong on the shot. Rebounded by Preston Turner. And a travel, one too many steps by Jake Wilder. Eli Marvin back in the ball game now. And he will come in for Jake Wilder.
Wilder very upset with himself for committing that travel.
Boy, I tell you what, making my night so far, Donald letting me know he's tuning in all the way from Canada. Man, that's awesome. That just shows you the power of our reach. That's awesome.
Absolutely.
He says, go Redbirds. Turner doing a good job. He's able to not get in there and take it away from Tompkins. Turner, he goes coast to coast. He's got 9 points.
Quietly kind of putting up 9 points.
Thank you, Heather. It's Corsi. I appreciate that. So Hargraves misses the shot. Eli Marvin has the rebound, but a foul going to be called against Twin Rivers. It was a reach-in, and we're going to see Hunter Huddleston coming in now. He will check in along with Carter Lewis. They've got, there we go. Now they changed the foul to Ryan Tompkins. Free throw is up, and it is good by Eli Marvin. He's got 10 points. Colton Hargraves and Ryan Tompkins taking a seat. Huddleston now. Hunter Huddleston getting his first action of the afternoon, or the evening rather. And a lane violation. So 34-19 is the score.
East Carter's committed a lane violation a couple times. Have been close a couple more times. Been really aggressive trying to go for boards here tonight.
So Heckenberg is going to hand off to Luke Hester, who nearly committed the backcourt violation. Good job by him. Able to somehow, and we're going to get a foul on Hunter Huddleston. I believe it's going to be on McCarty. If it is on McCarty, it's number 2, and it is. So Tompkins now going to check back in for Twin Rivers. First one, or I should say by Hunter Huddleston. First one is coming up. Takes a couple of dribbles there. 34-19 making the first one. And we're going to see Tompkins back in for Twin Rivers. He'll check in for Hester. 7 points and 3 rebounds so far in the ball game. Boy, a big crowd tonight on YouTube, also on Facebook. Do us a favor, hit that share button for us on Facebook. That would sure mean an awful lot to us. Also, subscribe to our YouTube channel and share that bad boy there as well. Coming up after this game, we'll talk to the other 2 coaches in the third game, and we'll talk to Coach Cade McBroom on his win earlier tonight. Three-point basket is no good by McCarty. Chased down in the corner. Last touch by East Carter.
A big hustle play by Twin Rivers to throw the ball off the East Carter player as he was going out of bounds.
Absolutely. By the way, third contest of the night. It's going to be a barn burner. You've got Doniphan, Greenville. I think that game could steal the show coming up later tonight.
Absolutely. Hoping for a fantastic game coming up in our night.
I just hope that Coach Nathan Walk gives me the response he gave me last night during the JV game about how to win a ball game. It was priceless. We'll try to get him to reenact that coming up later on. I'll tell you what, Coach Walk of Greenville, such a class act, just like Jordan Penn, Seth McBroom. I love all these coaches in the OFC as Tompkins trying to go down low, gets it back to Heckenberg. But good job by East Carter. Their defense is relentless, and a blocking foul coming up. Coach Penn.
One ref called a block, the other called a charge. Looks like they're going to get together.
And I like it because they get together. The two officials, they are going to get together. And what's it going to be?
Looks like it's going to be a block. They're staying at the free throw line.
Well, they're bringing the coaches together. I'm not sure. Yeah, it's going to be a blocking foul, and I believe it's going to be on, well, they're saying 4. The only 4 out there is Jake Hester. It's all.
Are you saying 24?
I don't know. One official had 4 fingers up, and they're still going to talk about it. The foul's going to be on possibly Henning. They're going to say jump ball because they can't make up their mind.
Interesting.
That's an interesting call. So the foul is going to be called. They're going to call that last foul on Jake Hester. I thought so.
Yes.
So they called the foul on Jake Hester of Twin Rivers, and that's going to give the ball back to East Carter. I thought they were going to call a foul on Jake Hester. He was the only one out there wearing number 4, which is why I said that.
The Coach McBroom's having a conversation right now with the official.
I know that Coach McBroom doesn't agree with the call. I understand that 100%, but I like the fact that the officials got together to make a call.
So did they call a foul or a jump ball? Because the foul.
They called a foul.
Well, why wouldn't the foul be the 1-and-1 then, or the double bonus?
Offensive foul.
Okay.
Eli Marvin blocking foul, counted and the foul. He's got 12 big points. Kellyanne already tuning in tonight. She is ready to watch Doniphan take their spot, she says, in that championship game tomorrow night to join the Donettes.
It looks like it could very well happen, but we're waiting for that game as after this East Carter Twin Rivers matchup as they're trying to clean up the.
So now Ryan Tompkins is going to be calling for his second personal foul.
Twin Rivers players and the refs trying to kind of get the moisture off the court underneath the basket after that foul.
Already over 170 folks watching us on YouTube here tonight. Eli Marvin, this kid, he impresses me every time I see him. Clock has yet to start. Fans will let the clock keeper know about it pretty quick.
Yep. Looks like they're going to restart play.
Yep. Hey, listen, I've been there. I remember doing a East Carter game, as a matter of fact. It was a girls' game, and it was during the Christmas tournament. No, it was not. It was against, they played Twin Rivers here, and I did the clock, and I forgot to start that clock. And believe me, they were letting me know pretty quick, hey, start that clock. Colton Hargraves back in. Shot is no good. Preston Turner gets the rebound, and then a foul coming up. And if it's on Hargraves, it'll be number 3. It is going to be on Hargraves, and that's a big foul for him.
As Turner's going to go to the line for 2 free throws. Again, fouls really the name of the game so far. 14 for the Royals here in the first half.
First one is up by Preston Turner. He's got 10. Back in the ballgame now is Ryan Tompkins. He'll come in for Colton Hargraves. On the other end, Luke Rowark stays in the game. Miss Judy Lunsford joining us here tonight. Her and Ken, some of my favorite people. Glad to have you guys alongside. She says, let's go Royals. Of course, her granddaughter and my daughter play softball together. Talking about Miss Wren Porch, that is. Also a high school cheerleader for Twin Rivers. I tell you what, this Wren kid I'm talking about, as we see Heckenberg take a 3, it's no good. Good offensive rebound by Huddleston. Shot is no good. I was going to say, there's nobody that can brighten your day better than Wren. She is so cheerful every time you see her, always got a smile on her face. We have reached halftime. It is a 19-point lead right now as we see East Carter right now leading 39-20. Coming up, Roger Faith, we're glad to have you alongside Crystal City, Missouri. Don't go anywhere. We're going to come back in just a moment. You're listening to live coverage here of the OFC tournament. We'll let Sean read off some of our great sponsors making all this possible.
The Ozark Foothills Conference Tournament being brought to you by Poplar Bluff Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialist here on the River Radio YouTube page and the KWOC Facebook page. Also, the OFC tournament being brought to you by J Blue Trucking. If you need rock, no matter what type of material you need hauled to your home, business, or job site, J Blue can haul it all. See what J Blue can do for you. Give them a call, 718-4946. Also being brought to you by Birdsong Auction and Real Estate Group, with over 30 years of experience and conducting over 1,500 auctions live and online. Birdsong specializes in commercial, industrial, and residential real estate. Proud supporter of the OFC tournament, give Birdsong Auction and Real Estate Group a call at 573-429-7069. The OFC tournament also being brought to you by JG Concrete Construction. JG Concrete Construction. Call Joe Gloyd for all of your concrete needs. 573-300-0560. 573-300-0560 for JG Concrete Construction. Our OFC tournament being brought to you tonight by Stoll Sawmill. If you have standing or marketable timber, give Jack a call at 573-429-2395. Stoll Sawmill, proud supporter of high school sports. Hester Trucking also helping us bring you the OFC tournament this year. Available for all of your dump trucking needs, asphalt, rock, dirt, and haul, in addition to spread line. Just give Hester Trucking a call at 573-328-1160. And they also want to give a big shout out to the Hester boys playing for Twin Rivers. Our game tonight being brought to you by Scott Law Group. The Scott Law firm does more than provide justice. They also support local schools, support our small businesses, and are involved in the betterment of Southeast Missouri. Scott Law Firm is a proud supporter of the Ozark Foothills Conference Tournament. Las Margaritas and Maya serves the best authentic Mexican food since 1997. The Esquivel family always proud to support the Ozark Foothills Conference. As well, we are going to take a quick break. When we come back, we'll have your halftime show here on Facebook.com/Today's Talk KWOC and YouTube.com/River Radio PB.
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
And we are back here at the Twin Rivers High School campus in Brosley, Missouri for the 2022 Ozark Foothills Conference Tournament, brought to you by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. If you missed it earlier tonight, the Twin Rivers Royals junior varsity team punched their ticket to the finals tomorrow night at Three Rivers College in Poplar Bluff, defeating Doniphan 34-27, 3-seed beating a 2-seed. The 3-seed Twin Rivers will play the 1-seed East Carter coming up tomorrow night at 5 p.m. We're now trying to find out who the varsity representatives are going to be. East Carter leading Twin Rivers right now 39-20 for one of those spots. The other spot is going to be decided here in just a bit later tonight as number 2-seed Doniphan takes on 3-seed Greenville. That game is supposed to start at 8 p.m. Might go a little bit later with kind of the pace of the game so far tonight. This one's being a little bit slower than the first game, so that start time might get pushed back a little bit. We're going to see how the second half goes, but we'll have all of it for you right here on Facebook and YouTube. Let's continue thanking some of the sponsors that are helping us bring you the OFC tournament tonight, including Christian Auto and Tire. They stock the quality name brand tires that you know and trust. Christian Automotive and Tire have ASC certified mechanics with the training, tools, and knowledge to fix your vehicle right the first time. Find them at Business 67 South at the end of the 4-lane in Poplar Bluff, or call 573-785-0208. Also being brought to you by Air Solutions. You want to kill germs and viruses in the air and on surfaces, Air Solutions has your answer. 573-840-0844 for Air Solutions. Also being brought to you by Baldwin Ford Lincoln Toyota. Why do you want to shop at Baldwin Ford Toyota? It's because of selection, low payments, guaranteed credit acceptance, and a lifetime warranty. Baldwin Ford Toyota, Highway 67 South in Poplar Bluff. Also being brought to you by Liberty Utilities. They are a proud sponsor of the Ozark Foothills Conference Tournament and want to wish good luck to all the teams competing for the conference championship title. Liberty, sustaining energy and water for life. Now, whether you need home, auto, farm, or any insurance, Keith Parker with Farm Bureau Insurance is the man for you. Give him a call, 573-785-4629. Helping bringing you the OFC tournament tonight, as is J.W. Walker. Turn your scrap metal into cash at J.W. Walker and Sons Recycling. You'll receive top dollar with up-to-the-minute market pricing available on the web at jwscrap.com. Located just east of the Poplar Bluff Airport on Highway B, or give them a call, 573-686-7840. We're going to take another quick break. When we come back, we're going to have the second half here at the Ozark Foothills Conference Tournament. The East Carter Redbirds are up on the Twin Rivers Royals, 39-20. You're watching the Ozark Foothills Conference Tournament, brought to you by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialists on Facebook.com/Today's Talk KWOC and YouTube.com/River Radio PB.
All right, we are coming up now on the final 3 minutes here until we get ready for the second half. And Twin Rivers down by 19 points. Glad to see Miss Ann Miller tuning in tonight. Also, Christy Moore, big Redbirds fan. By the way, Christy, congratulations to your daughter's basketball team, Jordan Moore, and the rest of the Lady Redbirds on getting to the championship game tomorrow night at the Libla Family Sports Complex. Should be a really good ball game, a rematch of the Doniphan game a few weeks ago. And that game will take place at 6:30 tomorrow night. And don't worry, Christy, I've got eyes on Jason right here across the court from me. He is behaving himself, I promise you. So now the Royals coming out with under 2 minutes to go. Our next contest, by the way, will feature Greenville and the Doniphan Dons. A lot of folks already logging in to YouTube from Doniphan and Greenville, and we are hoping to have a great ball game coming up. You look at the Redbirds right now, they are shooting 50% right now. They have out-rebounded 18-11. East Carter with 9 turnovers. The Royals have 8 turnovers. The Royals right now are shooting 60, or make that 25%, 6 out of 24. They are 7 out of 11 on the free throw line, and they've got 4 assists, as does the Redbirds. So it is a 19-point game. The question is, can Twin Rivers get back in the ball game? And most importantly, can they keep the pressure turned on Preston Turner and not allow any other Redbird to get hot in this contest? That's going to be the biggest question that Coach McBroom is going to have to answer coming up here in just a few moments. Allison Muse, we appreciate that. And, of course, we really do appreciate everybody for tuning in. Been a long week. I'm trying to keep the old voice going as long as we can. Think about 4 days, 3 games a night, 4 on Tuesday. I've got my ginger shots. I've got my honey in the ginger. On top of that, I've got kale, pineapple, more ginger, and hopefully it all just stays with us. Go ahead, Sean. Don't be bashful.
I mean, I'm trying not. He has this green concoction here that he swears by. He tells me it is the greatest thing he's ever drank, helps keep his voice active. But I'm just looking at it.
It keeps me healthy.
I will take your word for that, sir.
Hey, when you do all the games like we're doing, you got to do something to keep everything going. If not, you become hoarse after night one, and we can't do that. So now the starters back on the floor for Twin Rivers. They've got the ball. Good move inside. Ryan Tompkins, and that is his first bucket of the night. Great setup by Colton Hargraves. Madison Haley says, heck yeah, let's go Doniphan. They played the next game. First missed opportunity. Good job that time by Colton Hargraves. Twin Rivers trying to inch back in the game. Jagger Chrisman for three. It's no good. Boy, that would have given them a huge momentum boost if they were able to knock that one down.
Yeah, this crowd's kind of sedate here at the start of the second half. That three would have really gotten them going.
Three-point basket by Thompson is no good. Good rebound there by Kirkman. Allison says the Ashers are the biggest East Carter fans ever. I like that. Glad you were tuning in as we get back here to live action. Make sure and share that video feed for us. We are in day 4, second game of 3 on the night. Twin Rivers, good job by Kirkman. His shot a little too strong.
And the long baseball pass just a little too far for East Carter is going to be a turnover. Twin Rivers will take over, down by 17 here early in the second half.
You know, Cade McBroom's going to come up here later on tonight. I'll have to make him drink some of this green drink when he comes up.
I think you should. I think Tim should turn the camera around and watch as he tries to drink that. As Twin Rivers with a quick cut under the basket and 2 points down. But number 20 got the score for Twin Rivers, makes it a 15-point game.
Boy, good job by Joden Kirkman. He's got 4 points in the ball game. Twin Rivers trying to inch back in. And we've got a foul coming up.
Yeah, off the ball. Looks like got a little handsy with Turner under the basket. It's going to be a foul on Twin Rivers.
34, or make that 39 at 24. And we're going to see Jagger Chrisman picking up his third personal foul, so he will take a seat. And Tucker Heckenberg is coming in. His mom and dad are very nice people, known them for a long time. Of course, his mom is the IT person here at Twin Rivers. Wilder misses the shot, but then offensive rebound.
East Carter had 3 people under the basket compared to 1 for Twin Rivers, allowed them to get the offensive rebound and put the score back up.
Eli Marvin, 15 points. Could have been possibly a goaltend there. Good job by Kirkman and by Jake Hester. Kirkman misses the shot there, but good move inside. Colton Hargraves high off the backboard, misses the first shot and draws contact, but can't get a second shot or can't get a foul called. I don't think there was enough contact there. It's a warrant. Oh, my goodness. What a good shot by Turner.
That was pretty.
He's got 13.
That shot's unbeatable at this point in the game.
It really is. He is such a dynamic player. Hargraves now picked up by McCarty. Inside to Ryan Tompkins. Tompkins gets 2 more points. It is 43-26. So we will see if Twin Rivers offensive foul is going to be called on Turner.
His second of the game.
Had that elbow in the wrong spot. I see Kim Dollins here tonight, Tim. She's out there. You know it's OFC, and she's supporting both teams. What a block by Preston Turner as Kirkman missed a shot. Turner goes up. He'll draw the foul. And he will go to the free throw line, and he will shoot 2 coming up. I was going to say, you know, when you see Miss Dollins, number 1, she's got a pullover that says TR on it. Underneath it, she's got a Redbirds shirt on. She is Miss OFC all the way. There is no doubt about that. Turner with 14 points. coming back in the ball game now. Luke Hester, he'll check in for Jordan Kirkman. And, of course, tonight's Twin Rivers down at 44-26. He just has just an amazing stroke. I mean, it's
absolutely beautiful shooting motion. Just you love to watch it just as a fan of basketball.
I wonder how many hours he spends in the gym every week.
I bet it's a lot.
I bet you it's a lot more time than I spend prepping for ball games, I can assure you. Just his skill level is on a whole nother level.
As East Carter has put the lead back to 19, 4:31 remaining here in the third quarter.
Second foul by East Carter. And they're going to call that one on Eli Marvin, his third. And now we're going to see the ball being inbounded. Tompkins has 4 points so far in the quarter. Turnaround, he lost the ball going out of bounds. Last touch by East Carter. So coming up after this contest, I know Sean's got to get out of here and get back to the actual studios before he takes off.
Got to get prepared for the show in the morning as the steal from East Carter.
Steal, and Thompson goes up. It's no good. But Turner goes up, and he gets the rebound, and two players kind of collided there. Turner is going to get fouled in the process. And that'll be another foul. Turner is a senior. He is a 6'6" senior for East Carter. Fourth foul by Jake Hester. And we're going to see Chrisman back in the ballgame now. Turner missing the free throw there. He don't miss many of those, that's for sure. We're going to see Eli Marvin taking a seat. Roark is back in, and Turner misses both of them. Very uncharacteristic for that young man. So now, Colton Hargraves works it around to Tucker Heckenberg inside to Ryan Tompkins. His shot near the elbow was no good. Good rebound by McCarty. Hargraves falls and tried to do the alley-oop there to Turner. No good, and good rebound by Heckenberg. Heckenberg now, bounce pass over to Colton Hargraves. Turnaround jumper inside the paint. Lost it, got it right back somehow. Good move by him to reestablish, and there's a steal by McCarty. Turnovers, and it's hard not to turn the ball over whenever you're playing a team like East Carter. Turner got up kind of hobbling a little bit. He looks to be okay, though. That's the good news. Once again, you don't want to see anybody get hurt during these tournaments.
The team's getting kind of loose with the ball on both sides of the court. We've had some turnovers here. I think both coaches are going to be telling the team slow down a bit, try to get things under control here.
So Carter Lewis is going to check back in. We're going to see Greenville. We're going to see Doniphan coming up next. Three-point basket by Luke Roark is no good. I'm thinking that game coming up next. I don't think either team gets above 6 points on the other. I just don't. We're going to say it was last touch by Twin Rivers. The student section wasn't very happy with the call. But nevertheless,
I don't know if they're exactly the most unbiased.
They're not going to get the call on this one. But you got to like their enthusiasm there.
Absolutely. As Turner comes down with a shot and off the front rim, East Carter gets the rebound.
East Carter doing a great job underneath the glass, and that's one thing about this game. We talked about rebounds, and right now it has been thoroughly in favor of East Carter.
Twin Rivers is doing a good job of stopping the first shots, but those second chance points is what really put East Carter ahead so far tonight.
I'm not sure if our social media director, if he's sleeping or not over there. I can't see him anymore. Good steal by Eli Marvin. And just like that, 2 more points going the other way. We're going to get a timeout called at this one by Twin Rivers. It is a 30-second timeout. And, of course, we're watching the replay here in the booth. And that did not take long as Eli Marvin was able to – Thompson was able to get it to McCarty, and
fantastic passing by East Carter.
Absolutely.
Yeah. As our Ozark Foothills Conference Tournament is being brought to you by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. Also being brought to you by Russians Towing, roadside assistance, auto repair, and more. It's Russians to the rescue, 24/7, 365 days a year, 785-6349. And Valentine's Day is coming up, so you need to get to Whitworth Gift Chest Jewelers, the only place to go for your Valentine's Day gift. They've been serving the Poplar Bluff community for over 60 years and also helping bring you the OFC tournament. Whitworth Gift Chest Jewelry, where Walmart is next to us.
I've got to call Steve Whitworth in the morning. I've got a double whammy coming up, Sean.
Uh-oh.
You ready for this?
Sure.
We've got Valentine's Day coming up, but before that, on Super Bowl Sunday, that is my wife and I's wedding anniversary.
Oh. How is she going to take a Super Bowl party as an anniversary gift?
Well, we haven't talked about that just yet. Kirkman misses the shot. Rebounded by Henning. This kid, he is fun to watch too. Robert Henning, if you've never talked to him, such a polite young man. Boy, Turner getting just battled inside. Robert Henning on the offensive rebound. Henning races back, but Chrisman is able to make it 2 points for both ways. Still 49-28. Eli Marvin, this kid.
Just end-to-end action right now for both teams.
Donald likes that play by number 24, McCarty. East Carter leads at 51-28. Kirkman is going to have it taken away. Good steal by Eli Marvin. Good bounce pass. Oh, a good block there by Kirkman, but still 2 more points the other way for East Carter.
Real demoralizing to get a big block just to have it go to one of the offensive players' teammates who puts it back up.
Absolutely. So now Ryan Tompkins. Ryan Tompkins trying to get some more points.
The East Carter crowd's coming alive there over behind the East Carter bench.
3-point basket by Chrisman, and boy, they needed that one in a big, big way.
22-point game, 43 seconds left here in the third quarter. East Carter coming down with the ball.
I like to see this by Amanda Crowley. Check this out. Bub Myers is watching, a team member of the 1997 state championship for the East Carter Redbirds.
Well, Bub, we'd love to have you with us.
Amy Conover says, looking forward to watching the Dons. You know what, Amy, I'm not going to lie to you. I'm excited to see that contest coming up. We're going to get a whistle here and a timeout called as a foul was called on Carter Lewis. And with that being said, we'll let Sean tell you more about our great sponsors making this possible here tonight.
The Ozark Foothills Conference Tournament brought to you by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. Also being brought to you by Cornell Trucking. For the past 50 years, family-owned and operated, Cornell Trucking has been your dependable hauling and delivery company.
Also being brought to you by Hunter Stone Company. When you choose to get your rock and limestone from Hunter Stone Company, you will experience the difference that a family-owned quarry makes. The colors and stones we offer are unique, and our service can't be beat. To learn more about the family-operated rock quarry, call 573-322-5577. It is Hunter Stone Company, a proud supporter of the East Carter Redbirds.
All right, we are here. 30 seconds remaining in the third quarter. East Carter up 22 and with the ball.
Good move inside by Eli Marvin. 21 points for that young man tonight. 55-31, less than 10 seconds now. Ron says, big crowd, you betcha. Love having the crowds here. Love having the crowds on social media. Oh, anytime Turner makes a shot or even attempts a shot, you almost think it's going to go in.
From our angle, we saw he had the distance, couldn't quite see the depth, but he got close.
At the end of three quarters, 55-31, you're listening to exclusive coverage of the OFC tournament. It is presented by our good friends at PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. And we are back here, and following that, Preston Turner called for the carry and a quick turnover there by East Carter. As we're back here to live action, fourth and final quarter as Twin Rivers finds themselves down a three-point basket. There it is, Jagger Chrisman. He's got 12 points. Preston Turner fighting inside the paint for every shot he can possibly take.
That's how Twin Rivers night's gone. Preston Turner lost control of the ball, but was able to get it back, and when going up for the shot, draws the foul. You think you get a win with him losing control, but then he just makes something good happen out of it and gets the first free throw down.
Turner, 16 points, second foul by Luke Hester. Just a special kind of player, no doubt about it. 33 points is all he needs on the night to break the all-time school record. And he's got 17. He'll need 16 more. And I'm not going to say he can't do it this quarter.
No, but I think we're probably going to wait for tomorrow night in the championship game.
But I will say for Redbird fans, Chrisman missing that the three-pointer, but a good rebound there by Luke Hester. He can't connect either. Ball is on the floor. It's a held ball. Good job by Luke Hester, and he'll be awarded the rebound. I will say, if and when Preston Turner is able to break that all-time school record, if it happens tonight, if it happens tomorrow, for our friends of East Carter, Tim and I put together a special thing that we'll share with you on YouTube and Facebook if and when that happens. Chrisman, long three-pointer, no good. Marvin with the rebound. Like we have said all along, we don't have any dogs in this fight other than we want to see good competition and we want to see good players rise to the occasion. Eli Marvin, one of those players, 23 points on the night.
With the aggressive defense for the Royals, I think we're starting to get some tired legs.
Yep.
That was a relatively uncontested shot for the Redbirds.
Ryan Tompkins, yes sir, goes up. He's got 6 points. You know, credit to Twin Rivers, they are not giving up. There's Mike Owen right there. There is the previous record holder right in front of us at midcourt. He is here to watch his son Max play tonight. 6:39, last foul on Preston Turner.
He's got 3 for the night.
Ryan Tompkins, free throw. It is up and it is good. 59-37. He's got 7 points, by the way. Turner, what a spin move. You're not going to stop that very often.
Nope.
61-37. So Coach Jordan Penn, he's got good move by Jagger Chrisman. He has exploded in this half. He's got 14 points. Long two-pointer by Turner is no good. Good rebound taken by Thompson. He's got 11. He's got some folks watching all the way from Canada. They love to see that for sure. Question is, if East Carter is able to hang on to the lead, there's a block by Turner and by McCarty. It's going to stay with Twin Rivers. The question becomes at this point in time, if Twin Rivers falls here tonight, they'll play for third place on Saturday. But the question becomes, who will join East Carter in that championship game?
Foul called on Twin Rivers.
I believe it's on Hargraves.
Yep.
And that's going to be his 4th, I believe.
Yes, it is.
But who's going to join who in the next game? Is it going to be Doniphan? Is it going to be Greenville that joins East Carter tomorrow night? That's going to be the question, assuming that Twin Rivers cannot pull off a comeback here. Colton Hargraves doing a great job on the steal. Marvin turns it over for East Carter, 14 turnovers. Twin Rivers, they've got 12. Can't wait to see what kind of night Ethan Jones has in the next game. You and I both, that kid blew me away on Tuesday night when Doniphan took over the way they did in that first quarter. I am with you, Wayne. Glad you're joining us here on Facebook tonight. Three-point basket by Luke Hester is no good. Turner now. What a move by Turner. Counted and the foul. 21 points.
Yeah, Twin Rivers defense is just exhausted. They've been trying aggressive defense
but to be
all
fair,
night long.
Wouldn't you be exhausted?
I'm not blaming them any. They've been playing that aggressive, real hard defense all night long, but that is going to get to you as you get into the fourth quarter. That's the danger in playing that, and we're really starting to see that come to fruition
21
right now.
points by Preston Turner. He is down to 12 more points, makes it 11 now from setting the all-time record. Donald says, great game, go Redbirds. Well, Donald, if the Redbirds hold on tonight, which they're getting closer by the second, good move inside, wide open pass, brother to brother that time, as Luke now with 9 points. Assuming that Turner can break the record tomorrow, I think you'll enjoy what Tim and I come up with, as Eli Marvin, 25 points, and Turner with 22.
Foul going to be called on the Royals player there on the shot.
It's going to be on Ryan Tompkins, I believe.
Yep, his third foul of the game. Free throw up and good.
By Marvin, 26, and we're going to get a timeout called by Twin Rivers. It is 69-41.
And we want to thank Poplar Bluff Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialists for help bringing you the OFC tournament here tonight and all throughout this week. We also want to thank Current River Ford. Experience the difference at Current River Ford in Doniphan. Little Bears Kids College. If you're a factory worker, you need a daycare that fits your hours. Little Bears Kids College is accepting ages 0 to 12 years old. They're open 5:30 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. Just give Amy a call at 573-624-1086. We also want to thank Briggs & Stratton. They have immediate openings with increased wages, great benefits, and even a $500 sign-on bonus. Briggs & Stratton. Apply online at careers.basco.com. Also want to thank White Sanders Funeral Home in Fisk and Keelan for helping us bring you the Twin Rivers games tonight and throughout the week. Jim and Kathy, proud to be a supporter of the community and the Twin Rivers Royals. They're saying, let's go Royals.
All right, make sure and share that video feed for us on Facebook and on YouTube. And, of course, coming up following this contest, we'll have to make an announcement, of course, on the PA side of things, as they'll be doing their drawing here in the gym for their big raffle they've got going on. 3-point basket, no
like
good by,
yeah,
that's what I was going to say as well. Good job there by East Carter. Turner now lost it, but then he's going to be fouled in the process by Jagger Chrisman. And
decision not well liked among the Twin Rivers faithful.
I was going to say, and Chrisman now with 4 personal fouls on the night. He will take a seat. And Hunter Huddleston now going to check in. Also, Kirkman will take a seat as well. So, with that being said, Preston Turner, it's a 2-shot foul, I thought. Yep, okay. Turner with 23 points. He is down to 10 points away from breaking the all-time record.
4:24 left. It's definitely within reach for him.
It really is at this point in time. Maybe not. We'll see if he stays in the ball game. But Coach Jordan Penn, he's a great coach. I mean, he knows what he's doing. He told me before the game he would like to see that record broke tonight, but he's not going to force the issue. So now, Colton Hargraves working it around the timeline. Hargraves now back to Luke, or make that Jay Kester. Hargraves getting double teamed there a little bit. Good move inside to Huddleston. His first bucket of the night.
Excellent play calling by the Royals there.
And that's one thing about Coach Seth McBroom. They don't give up. Turner, 26 points. Okay, now I'm getting nervous myself. I kind of want to see it happen too. I mean, I know that may not be a popular thing to say, but I don't have a vested interest in this. As Ryan Tompkins, he's got 9 points. 73-45. You think Turner knows that he is within 7 points of breaking that record?
I think this entire East Carter offense is built right now around getting Turner this record.
And what's cool is you've got the previous record holder and the current one, or I should say the previous and the
soon
current
to be previous.
And previous, in the same gym.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. That's special.
Yeah, East Carter's playing in complete isolation offense, just getting Turner by himself on the outside.
He thought about taking that three-pointer, steps inside the paint. A little bit too strong that time. 3:03 to go, and we may see Preston come out. Nope, we're going to see Eli Marvin come out instead.
And you know the Twin Rivers players they've heard about this record possibility. They do not want the record to be broken against them.
You know, what's ironic is I didn't know about this record until a listener called me the other day to tell me about it, which I thought was just unreal. Good move inside as Huddleston now with 5 points. Turner coming down to 6 points or 7 points away. He's being guarded here by Jake Hester. Preston Turner, for a man of his size, he can sure handle the ball very, very well. Here comes Hargraves inside. Long pass to Jake Hester, going to be partially blocked there. And here he goes, you betcha. 28 points on the night. He dropped 40 the last time they faced off. 28 tonight. Good move inside. No good.
It's going to be a walk. Just bodies on the ground. We have a player still down.
Yeah, we do, and that's going to be Henning. Yeah. Preston Turner going to be taken out here. So tonight, 28 points, 15 boards for Preston Turner. And
a technical foul called.
So a technical foul is going to be called on, looks like, Twin Rivers. So that'll put Kersey, or make that McCarty rather, on the free throw line.
Not sure what exactly Coach McBroom said, but apparently the referee did not like it.
So free throw, first one is no good by McCarty. And we're going to see checking in momentarily William Cooley, number 32. All right, Redbird fans, let us know what you thought about this game with your Redbirds. Going to move on to the championship game tomorrow night. Going to go for back-to-back OFC titles. Kurt McCarty, 7 points and 3 rebounds. Redbirds, congratulations. Your fan base loves it. Cheering you on all the way. Turnover there.
East Carter really has played a fantastic game.
They really have.
They've just been tenacious on the boards. That's really been the story of the game, is just how hard East Carter has gone to the boards, giving them so many second chance shots, just putting on an absolute show tonight.
Absolutely. East Carter. So the girls are already in the finals, and now the boys are going to join suit. Can you smell Redbird Nation tomorrow night at Three Rivers College?
I bet they are going to rock that place very hard, because you know they're going to be able to make that trip to Poplar Bluff on a Friday night. It is going to be a fantastic atmosphere.
That's right. All three teams, Christy, are going to be in the finals tomorrow night. And that is impressive. Absolutely correct.
With the Greenville-Doniphan matchup coming up, we could see 3 different schools. We could see 4 schools, depending on who wins that game.
That Doniphan game is going to be good. And I bet you the people that are watching right now for East Carter, I bet they're going to watch the next game too.
I bet they are as well.
They've got a lot of vested interest in that next game. Amanda says, we need a sweep. If they're playing the way they are right now, I don't know. It's going to be hard to beat them.
It is.
I mean, I tell you.
Very much.
I'm looking forward to that Doniphan-Donette game and East Carter tomorrow night. That'll be an interesting one, because you know East Carter, they want revenge. They got blown out the first time, so they will do anything to get that revenge. And how sweet would that be? I'm seeing some of the Donette players now. We see McKenna Monahan showing up, so the Donette fans or players rather, are here tonight to support the Dons coming up in the next game. And I like seeing that.
Yeah.
As a broadcaster, you love the teams getting behind each other.
Absolutely. Just school pride is such a big thing, especially in tournaments like this.
And we're going to get here. It's going to stay with East Carter. You know, we're talking about East Carter, but real quickly, hats off to Twin Rivers. They knew going in tonight was going to be an uphill battle. They knew what was in stake. What was at stake?
And they did a very good job of neutralizing the big East Carter man in the first quarter.
But the question is, though, the question was always how long could that take place?
Yeah.
Because he is just such a dynamic player. It's hard to do that for a very long period of time.
And East Carter's team, his teammates just stood up real hard in the first quarter.
I've got to make the announcement coming up, so we'll let Sean finish this game out.
As Twin Rivers pass the ball around the perimeter with 8 seconds remaining. A final three-point shot, unable to go down. East Carter gets the rebound, 3 seconds. Final shot, nope, going to go down. That is going to be your final. East Carter with the win, 78-47 over the Twin Rivers Royals. East Carter is now going to the final. They will play tomorrow night against the winner of the Doniphan-Greenville matchup. That's coming up later today. Here in just a few minutes, East Carter and the winner of that game will play at 8 p.m. tomorrow night right here on the River Radio YouTube page, as well as on the KWOC Facebook page. We hope to see you there. We hope you stick around because we're going to have a lot of great basketball action still to come. We're going to get Frankie Castile back on, going to have your stats from the game.
We're going to have the stats here, and East Carter 52% on the night, Twin Rivers 32%. In the meantime, don't go anywhere just yet. I'm going to go down and get interviews with Greenville's head coach and Doniphan's head coach, and we'll come right back. Don't go anywhere. Stay with us. Our interviews are coming up next. In the meantime, we'll turn things back over to Sean.
Yes, we are going to give a quick shout out to one of our big sponsors, really one of the companies allowing us to bring this tournament to you. And of course, I'm talking about PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialists. They have over 45 agents and 4 locations, 2 in Poplar Bluff, 1 in Doniphan, 1 in Piedmont. They are here to help you buy or sell with ease, whether that's residential, farm, or hunting land, recreational land, commercial property. They are here to help you make the right decision. Call PB Realty at 573-785-7600. This is the PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialist OFC Tournament 2022. A lot of great basketball action. We are at almost the end of night 4. One more game to go. It is, of course, going to be the varsity matchup between the 2 seed Doniphan Dons and the 3 seed Greenville Bears. The winner of this team will go on to face East Carter coming up tomorrow night at 8 p.m. Tomorrow night, to start off our finals night coverage, we're going to have Twin Rivers versus East Carter. That's East Carter 1 seed, 3 seed Twin Rivers. That's going to start at 5 o'clock. Then we're going to have the girls' championship game. That's going to be between 1 seed Doniphan and 3 seed East Carter. That's going to start at 6:30. Now, the trend continues. Number 3 seed Greenville could get through here and make it a 1 versus 3 seed. We're now going to go down to courtside with Frankie Castile.
All right, we are back live with the OFC Tournament semifinal games and Coach Daniel Cagle of Doniphan. All right, tonight, Coach, 1 win away from the Ozark Foothills championship game. You guys faced off earlier this year. You guys got a 3-point win. What is the biggest difference tonight compared to earlier in December?
When we played them back in, I think it was back in November when we played them maybe, and we wasn't playing our best basketball then. We were without one of our good guards, Nolan Zerwanka, when we played him. He played very limited minutes, had a shoulder injury. He makes a big difference for us. We're playing a lot better right now, I feel like, but Greenville's playing a lot better too. We've won 9 out of 11, so we're playing good basketball. They're playing good basketball. This should be a really good game.
So give me real quickly your keys to victory. What can you guys do tonight to get a second win over this team in this season and play East Carter tomorrow night?
We have to play really good post defense, and we got to block out and rebound tonight. Last time we played them over there, we gave up too many offensive rebounds, so we got to play really good post defense, and we got to block out and rebound the basketball.
Coach, thank you so much for the time. Good luck to you, and we'll see you guys afterward.
Thanks, sir.
You betcha. Coach Cagle joining us live. We're going to walk over here, and we're going to grab Coach Nathan Walk here of Greenville. I'm going to walk all the way over here to where he is at, and we're going to see if he's got a quick moment for us, and he does. So, Coach Walk here tonight, you guys, a rematch here of earlier this year. You guys got the loss by 3 points. What's going to be the biggest difference tonight compared to early December?
Well, we're going to have to do a better job of taking care of it, rebounding and, hitting easy shots. Those 3 keys to every game. You hit the easy ones, rebound it, and take care of it. Generally, you got a pretty good chance to win.
Here tonight, looking at Doniphan, they've got size, they've got length, but you guys have speed. So give me, in traditional fashion, what is Coach Walk's personal keys to victory for you guys to get the win and move on to take on East Carter tomorrow night?
Well, I think we just need to come out here and play our game. It's like I told them in the locker room, this is, at the end of the day, this is just a basketball game, 2 hoops and 1 ball, and we play our game, we'll have an opportunity to win.
All right, Coach, thank you so much. Good luck to you guys. We'll see you guys afterwards.
Awesome. Sounds good.
Coach Nathan Walk joining us live. So there you go. We are down to our last semifinal game. It is Greenville. It is the Dons of Doniphan. The winner goes on to take on East Carter tomorrow night at 3 Rivers College. For right now, Sean, we'll send it back up to you. Tip-off in less than 11 minutes.
Yes, we are at the countdown to tip-off of semifinal number 2 here at the 2022 OFC Varsity Boys Basketball Tournament. The 2-seed Doniphan Dons and the 3-seed Greenville Bears. It is going to be a fantastic matchup. Stick around. It's going to be a great finish to the night. We're going to find out what the final championship matchup is going to be for tomorrow night. We will take a quick break. We'll be back with more of your pregame show here at the 2022 Ozark Foothills Conference Tournament, brought to you by PB Realty and Pharmacy and Farm and Land Specialist.
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
All right, so now we are back and better than ever. We had to do the announcements for project graduation. We're going to do the PA announcements coming up in just a few moments. We're going to have Tim Hicks. I think he's over there. There he is. Why don't you go ahead and load up the starters here tonight for this Doniphan game and Greenville game. Of course, Greenville coming in this season 15-5. And tonight, the Greenville Bears a 73% chance of winning this game. Their tournament records as far as the neutral site this year, they are 6-2. They're averaging 67 points on offense, giving up 45 points on defense. You look at the Doniphan Dons as the starting lineups are there on the screen. We'll leave them there for a few minutes, or for a couple more minutes. The Dons, 65% chance of winning this game. Incredible odds as well. They're averaging 60 points on offense. Defensively, 53 points a ball game. And, of course, the two coaches, they know each other very, very well. You've got Coach Nathan Walk on one side. On the other side, you've also got Coach Daniel Cagle. So we're going to see coming up exactly what is in store for this team out of Greenville and Doniphan. So let us know on Facebook and YouTube who you're pulling for in this game. Who is advancing tomorrow night? That's what I want to know. Who is advancing to the finals tomorrow night? Is it going to be Doniphan? Is it going to be the Greenville Bears? That's what we want to know.
Well, I look at it so far. Our finals matchups are a 1 seed and a 3 seed in both the girls and the JV. I know Greenville really wants to make that a 1 seed versus a 3 seed in all 3 games, as they're the 3 seed tonight to the 2 seed Doniphan. I think they can pull it off. Will they be able to control the boards enough to make sure that they can keep going throughout the game? I think it's going to be a fantastic matchup, and I can't wait to see who wins.
It really is. And by the way, congratulations to East Carter real quick. Not only getting the final spot for the JV, they also got it in the girls varsity and now the boys varsity as well. So we know tomorrow night there's going to be a sea of red and black.
Absolutely.
At the Libla Family Sports Complex. The question is it going to be red and black that joins them from Greenville on the varsity boys side, or is the Dons and the Donettes going to play coming up tomorrow night? Either way, it is going to be a fantastic game tonight and a fantastic championship game tomorrow night. I think all 3 are going to be impressive. We're going to start the ball games tomorrow night. Twin Rivers will take on East Carter. And then the girls' side, Donettes taking on East Carter. And on the boys, we know East Carter's going to be there. The question is, who is going to join them? All right, so real quick, I'm going to apologize real fast to everybody. The old voice is taking a beating this week. This is a lot of games that we have done. We're going to go back and forth here. Stony Croy said, Redbird Pride. Tasha, she's on YouTube with us. Zoe Sprouse, boy, she played a great game last night for Naylor, coming off the bench, hitting back-to-back three-pointers like she did. She's on with us tonight. She says, go. What I like about Naylor is Naylor and Doniphan supports each other. I don't care who's playing. They will back the other. I like that. She says, go Dons here in this ball game. So tonight we're going to see exactly. A lot of folks are saying go Doniphan. I've seen some Greenville fans logged in, and that's what we want to see here tonight. We want to see a good ball game, and I think we're in for quite the treat. Make sure subscribe to us on YouTube, share the feed on Facebook. We hope you've enjoyed all of our coaches' interviews the last couple of days. Like I've said before, this tournament, it is not about us. It is all about you, the fans, and these players and these coaches. They work so hard, and we're just honored that we're able to bring this to you.
Absolutely.
Our second year doing this. Last year we did it at East Carter High School. This year we're doing it here. And now each team is going over one last time. And we're about to get set for the starting lineups in just a moment.
As both teams huddle up, getting the last little motivational things done, get ready for our starting lineups here tonight. Just over a minute left in the game tonight. Let's go to Frankie Castile with the starting lineups.
Good evening. Welcome back to the OFC Basketball Tournament at Twin Rivers High School. Our last contest of the evening is the Boys Varsity Semi-Final. It'll feature the Greenville Bears and the Doniphan. Let's meet our starting lineups first from Greenville. And on the 6-foot sophomore, number 5, Ethan Evans. And on the 5'9" junior, number 14, Owen Shear. And for the 6'1" junior, number 21, Porter Irons. And for the 6'1" sophomore, number 32, Taylor Daniel. And for the 6'3" junior, number 34,
your starting lineups. We are now ready for game action. Here's your voice of the OFC tournament, Frankie Castile.
Are we really ready for this? I'm ready for this. Are you ready on Facebook and YouTube? Here we go. Oh, I tell you what, Cam Barton's so pumped up. He did a preemptive jump there. Here we go. We are now live and back and better than ever. Big crowd here tonight in Twin Rivers for this last game of the night. Huffmaster's going to be blocked by Max Owen. Boy, this kid can play ball. This kid can play. Long shot there by Ty Huffmaster is no good. Good rebound by Owen Shear. It's no good. Ball is still being batted around. Tristan Bryant, though, is going to come around with a big rebound, and we're going to get a whistle here and a foul coming up on Greenville. So these two met up earlier this year. It was back in December. And it was a 3-point win by the Doniphan Dons. And Miller says she is ready to go. Kim Wicker got the popcorn, and we are ready to go. Good stop inside. Barton shot a little bit short, rebounded by Owen Shear. And now Greenville's going to slow the tempo just a little bit. Oh, good steal by Max Owen. Nearly had a steal. So yes, if you're on YouTube, we know you are. Thank you so much for tuning in on Facebook and YouTube. We're going to go back and forth all game long on these amazing comments coming in. Turnover. Nope, they're going to say it was last touched. One of the officials pointed toward Doniphan. Then they backed off and said, whoop, it was touched. And Miller says that she's ready to go. A good dish inside. McDaniel on the inbound. It's 2-0. You know, the other night when we saw Greenville take on Clearwater, Easton Evans had a great ball game. And then on Tuesday, Doniphan, 4 of their 5 starters in double figures. They were lighting it up from all over the place. 50% behind the arc, good free throw shooters. They were able to do whatever they could do. Good move inside by Nolan Zerwanka. And he quickly ties this game at 2 apiece. Coming up at halftime, we're going to be joined by Jordan Penn coming up, of the head coach of East Carter. We'll get his thoughts as McDaniel's shot is no good. And now Ethan Jones, boy, if this kid if he catches on fire early, it is hard to stop him. Michelle Stiltz says, you got this, 3-point basket. I told you, if this kid gets going, it's hard to stop him. Big start there. Doniphan now leads 5-2. And we're going to get a travel called at this one on Easton Evans. Ethan Jones a moment ago hit a big three-point shot. It was assisted, by the way, by Zerwanka. Zerwanka, he has had a pretty good tournament so far as well. Lee Wallace is back with us. Where you been, my friend? Glad you're with us. Good move inside by Max Owen. It is a quick 7-2 run by the Dons. So now a turnover there by the Greenville Bears, and here comes Ethan Jones again. Three-point basket off the mark this time by Max Owen. Good rebound down low by the Greenville Bears. There we go. For some reason, I lost my feed, but there it is. Got it back. I'm not sure what that was about. Good move inside by the Greenville Bears. Seven to 4 now is the score. Zerwanka going inside. It's no good. Rebounded here by Ty Huffmaster. It is 7 to 4 the score. I've lost my comments, but we'll get them back here in just a moment. There's a good move by Ty Huffmaster. It's no good. And the rebound comes back to Tristan Bryant. It seems to be an issue I'm having on Facebook. It's an issue on Facebook that we're having. I'm not showing that issue on YouTube. YouTube, it seems like everything is going pretty well. We'll see if we can fix it on Facebook. I know YouTube is good to go. First free throw is no good. McDaniel, 2 fouls already here in the ball game. Trey Porter checking in for McDaniel. Free throw is up. It's no good. And we're going to get a foul on the Dons. Thank you so much, and now it's back on. I'm not sure what the issue was there. Good move inside by the Greenville Bears. It's now 7 to 6, and we get a turnover here on Barton. So we're good now. I'm not sure what the interruption was on Facebook. We never lost it on YouTube, which is good news. It is 7 to 6 now. So now quickly moving the ball around nicely as Carter Irons cannot get that shot to go down. Ethan Jones, good move inside by Jones, and his shot is no good. Rebounded by Carter Irons. Glad you're tuning in on YouTube. Well over 200 right now on YouTube. Facebook, it's coming back, and an offensive foul, I believe, on Carter Irons. And the fouls are 3 to 1. Sorry about that, Kaylee. It wasn't on our end. It was something on the Facebook end. I don't know what happened there, but we were able to get it back. Sorry about the interruption there. Three-point basket, bang, by Max Owen. Woo! That was a nice shot. That was pretty. That was a pretty shot by Max Owen. Huffmaster now is going to be blocked by Max Owen. Good job by Ty Huffmaster. And it's going to go out of bounds. So a turnover on Huffmaster there. And we're going to see Nolan Zerwanka now. He's going to bring the ball down the floor. So Easton Evans, he had quite the night the other night. Jeb Huff checking in for the first time. Also Womble in the ball game as well. Good job there by Greenville on the rebound. So Womble checks in. Huffmaster staying in the game. Kathy says, go Dons, you got this. They've got a 4-point lead right now. Good move by Max Owen on the steal. Couple of quick turnovers here by Greenville. They've got 5 overall. And Huffmaster now with a quick foul, his first. Doniphan only with 1 turnover. Long three-pointer is up. It's no good by Ethan Jones. Boy, look at that Max Owen fella. He is so quick getting the rebound there. Good move by Ethan Jones in the paint. No good. Porter comes away with the rebound. Make sure and share this feed on Facebook and subscribe to our YouTube channel. Shot is no good by the Greenville Bears. Good rebound by Tristan Bryant. 1:38 to play here in the first quarter of play. Cam Barton shot, you betcha, stepping inside the paint. We've got a timeout being called. This one by the Greenville Bears. It is a full timeout, so we'll step away with them. Quick 30-second timeout. The Dons lead by 6. You're listening to exclusive coverage of the OFC Tournament. It is presented by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. Of course, our broadcast being brought to you by GYD 90, Barker's Towing and Auto Repair, Countryside Chevrolet. Also being brought to you by Twisted Arrow, Stan Bader Wood Trust, First Choice Insurance, and Heartland Express. So following the timeout, we'll see what Greenville has in store. Easton Evans now. He would love to get going on this possession. Huff now works it over to Trey Porter. Porter, he is being guarded very heavily there by Cam Barton. Long three-pointer by Jeb, and it's in. Good shot by Jeb Huff. Big three-pointer. And now it is 12-9. 12-9 is the score. Doniphan still leading by 3. The Donettes are already in the championship game. The Dons are wanting to join them. Bryant tries to throw it off of Eason, and we're going to get a possession arrow tie-up. It's going to stay with Doniphan. So Owen Shear going to come in. Also, Wobbles takes a seat. Back in is Carter Irons as well. Boy, we love the OFC. Lots of fans here from East Carter sticking around. A lot of Doniphan fans, Greenville fans watching us, and they're here as well. Cam Barton, double team down low. His shot, it rims out. It was a nice shot taken. Gets the offensive rebound. Ethan Jones, he goes up and puts it in. Count it and the foul. Mary Allen likes what she sees by Jeb on that big three-pointer. So Owen Shear is going to be called for the foul. Three-point play is no good. And Huff with the rebound. Boy, what a good quarter by both so far. I think nerves maybe has played a small role in this game so far, maybe. Huff again for 3. Boy, his second three-pointer, he is lighting it up. What about that three-point shot, Mary? That was a big one. It cuts it back down to a 2-point lead. We'll step away. The Dons lead by 2 on. You're listening to live coverage of the OFC, presented by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialist.
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
All right, so here we go as we get set now for the second quarter. Wayne Wilcutt says, we've got a ball game now. You're absolutely right. Huff right now, he has an answer. 2 big three-pointers by him. And just like that is Emmett Jones in the ball game for the Doniphan Dons for the first time. Also, J.D. Burton as well. Greenville is right back in the contest, and Trey Porter, big body inside there. He is going to be blocked by Max Owen. Still there by Owen Shear. Shear pull-up jumper is off the backboard, and we are tied at 14 apiece. So now Tristan Bryant working it the other way. Doniphan Dons three-point basket is off the mark. It's no good by Max Owen. And it's going to be a personal foul going to be called. Nope, it's going to go out of bounds. My apologies. No foul, no foul. No foul that time. 7-18 as Easton Evans now brings it up the floor. 7:13 to play. Huffmaster now going inside the paint, count it, and the foul as Huffmaster, he's got 4 points. We've got Coach Jordan Penn joining us live here for just a few moments. Big audience on YouTube here tonight, Coach. First off, congratulations on a big win for East Carter. So now that you guys are in that championship game, what is that like back-to-back years?
Well, first off, I just want to say thank you to covering this tournament the way you guys have done. It's been an outstanding job on you guys.
There's just one thing I was disappointed in, if I could say it now.
Absolutely.
I really thought that Preston was going to break the all-time school record tonight. I was getting excited for him.
Yeah, I mean, anytime you got a kid who has a chance to do something special like that, you want him to do it as quickly as possible because it kind of just hangs over his head. And, he did a good job of just staying within himself and not trying to force stuff. So we were pleased there. But just a great job by our kids.
Boy, we're seeing, what about this Greenville team, Coach? They got down early, but now they're up by 6 points. It's a big swing in favor of Greenville.
Yeah, when they're making shots like this, man, they are hard to defend. They pack it in and play a good zone, and they got some big guys inside that can do some damage, but then if they start making shots, they're really a different team.
Just like right there, you got another big shot by Ethan Jones. He's already got 8 points here in the ball game, 20-17. So what's it like now for East Carter to have all 3 teams in this final coming up tomorrow?
Well, I told our kids in the locker room, man, what an outstanding thing for our community, just to have kids go out and just lay their guts on the line every night to just get rewarded for a championship for our school and for our town. It's going to be a good night tomorrow night, and I've already had a bunch of guys and people in the community text me and said how good it is to be a Redbird right now.
I got a feeling that we're going to look out tomorrow night and just see a sea of red and black at Three Rivers College.
Well, we hope so. They support us. They travel, and our girls have had a good year. They're doing some good stuff, and we played in the championship now 6 years in a row with our JV team and 3 years in a row with our varsity team. So
I was going to say that's a big milestone for you guys too.
Yeah, man, that's it. From where our program came from to now, it's just a really credit to our kids and just the hard work that we put in. Just a fun thing to see it pay off when you put hard work in and it gets to pay off like it is.
At this point in time, as we're seeing Doniphan here and Greenville just go toe-to-toe, does it matter to you at this point, Coach, who winds up facing you guys tomorrow night?
Absolutely not. For us, we talk multiple times during the game that we just got to continue to focus on us. I told you before the game that that's something we really believe in, and as long as we're taking care of business on our end, the other team may do some stuff to hurt us, but we just got to continue to focus on what we do and do it well. And I think we can continue to have some success if we continue that.
Another big three-pointer by Easton Evans. Great job by Ty Huffmaster on the assist. Twin Rivers tried to do that to Preston Turner earlier by double-teaming him, but you had guys make some big shots. I was impressed, Coach, with Eli Marvin. That guy is built for football more than basketball.
Absolutely. We talk about it all the time. We got to slow him down sometimes because he loves the contact. He's turned himself into a great athlete. He's earned himself a Division II baseball scholarship from just sheer hard work. And I'm really glad to have him on our team for nights like tonight when teams try to take Preston away and things weren't going Preston's way, and he still battled through and did some good stuff to get his teammates involved. So
I was going to say that was to me the biggest factor in that game, as they took Preston out early, but you had open guys and they were making those shots uncontested.
Yeah, I mean, when Preston sees those guys do good stuff, I mean it opens things up for him because now you got to adjust your defenses. You can't just solely focus on him. So that definitely opens it up for our guys, and our guys are capable. They just got to step up and do things. And I thought our transition game was good. We got out and ran and found some easy opportunities. So that got us started. And, we didn't make a lot of shots in the first half, but we made some free throws, and then we found our stride there in the second half to extend it a little bit.
I thought it was really cool that Mr. Thompson's, some of his relatives were tuning in all the way from Canada tonight. They were so excited to watch Thompson do his thing and help you guys get a big win tonight.
That's awesome, man. This live streaming stuff the last few years has really extended the high school game to where you can watch a lot of basketball and see a lot of these kids that just go into work every day, and you get to watch them go about their craft and work hard.
I got to tell you real quick, I know you're a busy guy. You want to get back to your fans and everything, but what's really cool is I like how this game is going on. We're still in the first half, and I still see all the Redbird fans. They've not left. No one's left on YouTube or Facebook. You guys have a loyal following, no doubt about it.
Man, they do a good job. Ever since that was one of the main reasons that I took the job at East Carter's, because I talked to some people, and they said, man, you're going to have some people support you. We have had a couple state championship teams, and when we did, there was a Sea of Red in Columbia for those. So just a good community. Sometimes small towns are a good thing and a bad thing at times, but I tell you what, our community really supports their sports, and I'm excited to be there. And, like I said, to have 3 teams in a championship, man, it just feels good to be a Redbird right now.
It really is. And, of course, give us some accolades on some of your other guys here that stepped up tonight and had a great game for you.
Yep. Preston led us with 28 points. He was 12 for 17 from the free throw line. I told Eli right before we went out for the tip, I said, hey, I need a big game out of you. And he responded with 22, and I'm sure he had 10 or 11 rebounds. Micah Thompson stepped up big with 15. Anytime we can get a couple other guys in double figures along with Preston, we're going to be a handful. So
I was going to say that Eli Marvin had 14 rebounds for you. He was just all over the place tonight.
Yeah, he is an absolute handful. Like I said, he's just worked himself into being a good player. Preston gets all the accolades, and, rightfully so. He's a heck of a player himself. But Eli kind of gets lost in the shuffle, and he wouldn't hesitate to tell you that basketball is his second sport. But, boy, I'm sure glad he stuck with us and played.
I was going to say, how many hours does Preston put in the gym every week, honestly?
I mean, it's constantly. It's almost to the point where I feel bad telling him no sometimes. That, hey, man, I can't go up there with you, or, we can't get the gym open right now because somebody else is in there. But he's constantly wanting to work on his game. I joke with him all the time. He's got a shirt that says "Basketball's my girlfriend," and that's kind of his lifestyle. He just lives and breathes it. And, a good thing about it is that bleeds on to the other team, the other teammates. They want to be around him. They want to be where he is, and he's always in the gym, so that's a good thing for us.
I'm so glad. I want to say thank you again, not only you, but, your entire fan base for allowing us to cover you guys, and we have had an absolute blast doing that for this week, and you guys have some special teams out there at East Carter, and I can only imagine tomorrow night it's going to feel even more sweeter when you have all 3 of your teams in one spot.
Absolutely. Playing in that Libla Center, we've got to play there a couple years, and Three Rivers is always good to let us have that facility for a night to showcase the high school talent we have in the area. And, this is the first time maybe ever, I think, that all 3 of our teams have been in the championship game. And like I said, it's a credit to our kids. It's a credit to our coaches who put in a lot of time, not just me, but our girls coach and our assistant coaches, our administration that allow us to do that and travel to play games that, some schools aren't allowed to do. So you say it all the time, it takes a village to raise kids, and it takes a village to have a good, successful program. And so we're just excited to be a part of it, and, hoping anytime you can get into a high school championship game, you never know what will happen. So,
well, Coach,
we're excited.
You're a class act all the way. I appreciate the opportunity. I'll let you get back to your family and your friends, obviously. Good luck tomorrow night. And I'm assuming, as we see
Big
Trey
shot there,
Porter,
Porter,
absolutely big shot. You going to let me come down tomorrow night, interview on the court before game time?
Absolutely. Anytime we can get our Redbird logo in front of people, we're excited about it.
Hey, we're going to do it, Coach. Thank you so much, my friend, and good luck tomorrow night.
Absolutely. Thank you, Frank.
You betcha. Jordan Penn joining us live here on set. We appreciate him coming up here. 30-21, and, of course, East Carter. They have done a phenomenal job. A lot of Redbird fans, and we offer every coach the opportunity to come up and talk with us because this OFC is very, very special. 30-21 the score right now. And a big, big congratulations to the East Carter Redbirds. We're going to get back to the game. Trey Porter now double teamed yet again. They get it outside to Jeb Huff. Huff now, he has played phenomenally well so far in this ball game. 2 minutes to go here in the first, and we've got ourselves a really good ball game. Right now, Greenville, they lead 30-21 the score. Big audience on YouTube. We'll get to some of the comments here. Adrian Jones says, go Greenville. Michael Huffmaster says, go Bears. Of course, that is the son or the father of Ty Huffmaster. Zerwanka has 2 fouls, by the way. Each team with 7 personal fouls. Or make that second free throw by Wobbles is no good. J.D. Burden now. East Carter's going to have all 3 of their teams coming up tomorrow night. Twin Rivers will have a team. Good shot by Ethan Jones. Question is, will Doniphan have 2 teams, or will Greenville have a team in it? Corey Payne says, let's go Peyton Wumble. Valerie Bader is online with us. Let's go Doniphan. 3-point basket. This one is no good by Huff. Jump ball, and it's going to go to the Dons. Good hustle there by J.D. Burton. I tell you, we are having such a great time this week bringing you these games. Tristan Bryant back in the ball game. 3-point basket by Ethan Jones. He's got such a nice shot release. Ty Huffmaster, a jumper in the corner. Good shot by him. He's got 6 points now. Good job by Huff on the assist. Max Owen, 5 points and 3 rebounds so far tonight. Cam Barton drops it off inside to Max Owen. You betcha. What a move by Max Owen. 33-25 the score. This game is far from over. This game is one of those games where it's just going to come down to the wire. Trey Porter banging around inside. He's able to get the 2 points. It's a 10-point lead right now. Ron Withrow says, good game. You bet it is. Lots of time here. Coach Nathan Walk, he has not sat down the whole game. Neither has Coach Cagle. They know what's at stake here tonight. Good shot there. Good rebound by Max Owen as well, this Doniphan team. Tristan Bryant, a lot of contact underneath. No foul is called. So at the end of one half, it is a 10-point lead right now, as we see the Greenville Bears leading 35-25. And we're going to take a quick timeout in just a moment. Our broadcast is presented by J Blue Trucking. Also being brought to you by Birdsong Auction and Real Estate Group, JG Concrete Construction. Being brought to you by Stull Sawmill, Hester Trucking, the Scott Law Group. Also being brought to you by Las Margaritas and Mayas, Christian Auto and Tire, Baldwin Ford, Lincoln Toyota, Air Solutions, Liberty Utilities, Keith Parker Farm Bureau, J.W. Walker, Russians Towing, Whitworth Gift Jess Jewelers, Cornell Trucking, Current River Ford, Little Bears Kids College, and Briggs and Stratton. I appreciate that, Christy Moore. I got to tell you, I haven't slept more than 4 hours a night the last week. These ball games are such a joy to be able to call. And when I tell you, everybody who's listening right now on social media, YouTube and Facebook, when I tell you I don't have a dog in this fight, I mean it. Watching these teams duke it out, man, it's so much fun watching them. I don't care who you're going for. The OFC is a really good conference, and I'm so blessed that we were asked to do this, and we did it last year at East Carter's Place. We're doing it this year. We're going to do it next season in Greenville. That is the plan right now anyway. Thank you again, Christy. I appreciate you very, very much. We'll step away, a quick timeout. We'll come right back. It is halftime, a 10-point lead as the Greenville Bears lead at 35-25. You're listening to live coverage of the OFC tournament. It is presented by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. All right, let's break it down real quick for you. Let's talk about the Dons here. 34% shooting here in the first half. They are 10 of 29. They are 4 out of 11 from behind the arc and 1 of 7 on the free throw line. That stat there is a problem for Coach Cagle. He is addressing that right now, I can promise you, in the locker room. 1 out of 7. They've got 18 rebounds, though. They're doing a phenomenal job at rebounding. They are out rebounding +3 right now. 7 assists. They've got 3 steals and 2 turnovers. You look at the Greenville Bears right now. They are shooting 52%. They are 14 out of 27. Also 3 out of 5 on the free throw line. 4 out of 7 from behind the arc. 15 rebounds, 9 assists, and the 1 steal. Looking over tonight. Looking at the point selection right now, here by Doniphan, 13 points by Ethan Jones and 5 rebounds. From there, Max Owen, he's got 7 points right now. And then from there, Cam Barton's got 3 points. And that is in 2 points by Nolan Zerwanka. That is your scoring right now for the Doniphan Dons. Looking over now at Greenville. And there's been points scored all over the place. You've got 10 points by Easton Evans. He's got 2 assists and 2 rebounds to go along with it. From there, 2 big three-pointers by Jeb Huff. 6 points, 1 assist, 1 rebound. And then from there, you look at the scoring. You've got 6 by Ty Huffmaster. He also has 4 assists and 4 rebounds. 4 points by Trey Porter. And then 5 points by Owen Shear. He's got 3 rebounds also and 1 point each by Carter Irons, as well as Peyton Womble. And that is the scoring breakdown right now for the Greenville Bears and the Doniphan Dons. So 10 points left. By the way, somebody told me, I'm not sure if it's still going on or not, but I know there was a lot of teachers that were tuning in from the Doniphan School District. They had parent-teacher conferences. Big shout out to all of our teachers that are listening in tonight. They do a wonderful job. We are so happy and so lucky to have educators right here in the area that knows the importance of being in-person learning. So a big shout out to the Doniphan School District, also East Carter, as well as Greenville, Twin Rivers, Clearwater, of course, Naylor, Neelyville. Hats off to you guys, East Carter, for hanging in there this year. It's not been an easy year to be an educator for sure. All right, we are under 4 minutes away until we tip it off, until we get ready for the second half anyway. By the way, coming up tomorrow night, we're going to begin our broadcast at Three Rivers College beginning at 5 p.m. It'll be the JV championship game. Twin Rivers is going to take on East Carter. They have been there 6 straight seasons on the girls' side. It's going to be a dandy. Doniphan, East Carter, rematch. I like it already. In the boys' championship, we know East Carter is going to be there. Who's going to join them? Is it going to be Greenville or is it going to be Doniphan? Both teams are just now coming out on the court with about 3 minutes left to go in this halftime. Right now, it is a 10-point lead right now for the Greenville Bears. They lead at 35-25. We shall see what happens. Programming note, tomorrow night, the Poplar Bluff Mules basketball game. It will be aired on the radio only on 93.3 FM, 9:30 a.m., and at KWOC.com. That is on tomorrow, as Poplar Bluff will be in action at Notre Dame. Sean is going to be on the call tomorrow night for that Poplar Bluff game, as we'll be out at the college bringing you the OFC championship games tomorrow night. We'll take a 1-minute timeout. We'll come right back and get you to second half action. You're listening to live coverage of the OFC tournament. It is presented by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. All right, so we are getting back now to live action. Halftime is about to come to an end. So let's pose 2 questions. If you're on YouTube, if you're on Facebook, we'll let you be the answers here. If you're Greenville, what do you have to do to maintain this 10-point lead and go on to win? On the other side, for the Doniphan fans, you're down by 10 points. What can you do to get back in the ball game? What are a couple of things that need to change if you're the Doniphan fans and you want to see the Dons get back in the ball game? Obviously, for Doniphan, they are shooting really good inside the paint. The shots may not be falling, but they're getting good quality looks. And they've also got to knock down their free throws. Right now, 1 of 7. That's 6 points left out on the court. You look at Greenville, they just got to keep turning up the pressure. Greenville going to inbound, those switch sides, and now Greenville is going to go left to right on your TV screen. You're welcome, Kim. No problem. Love being here. Glad you're tuning in all week. So now Greenville, they know what's at stake. They're 16 minutes away from facing off against East Carter in the finals. They're up by 10. Pamela says, follow their shot and get the rebound. Great point, Pamela. Very well said. But you can't count out Coach Cagle and the Dons. They're going to be there at the end, I can promise you. They are that good. They're that well coached. So now Evans top of the key, works it over to Huffmaster. He's got 6 points on the night. Yes, Mark, got to box out and get the rebounds. You betcha. Right now, Doniphan, they're doing a good job of that so far. They've got 8 offensive rebounds. What a move inside by Evans. He was able to get high in the air on that one. The one-handed shot. So now Tristan Bryant works it over to Ethan Jones. Long three-pointer. This one off the backboard. It's no good by Max Owen. Chased down. Good job by McDaniel. Down low for Greenville. Good steal there. Turnover there by the Greenville Bears. Miss Tricia, thank you so much. Glad the teachers over there are cheering on the Dons. Good. I thought that was going to be a rebound taken by the Dons, but Greenville, man, they are doing a great job. Tasha Monahan tuning in. I know she'll be at Three Rivers tomorrow night, no doubt. Be watching McKenna play in the Doniphan Donette game. That one's going to be a lot of fun. So Greenville now, Bryant slow to get up. Greenville, man, they're playing great here tonight. As soon as I said that too, they turned the ball over. And a foul going to be called at the 6-minute mark. It'll put, I believe, Jones on the free throw line. Second foul, or make that third foul rather, on Carter Irons. First one is up, and it's good. Porter going to come in the ball game. He has played really good for Coach Walk so far tonight. Porter, 4 points, 4 rebounds, but it's the way he's able to block inside that has me impressed. Didn't have the greatest game on Monday, but he has come to play tonight. Winner is going to face East Carter coming up tomorrow night. Trey Porter wide open. He's got 6 points. Good dish by McDaniel. My goodness. That was a good shot. But look at that shot by Ethan Jones. It didn't go in, but he is not giving up. This Dons team is not going to quit. Shear passed up a three-point shot. Takes a better shot. Good opportunity there by Owen Shear. Coach Nathan Walk loves the effort right now that he is seeing from his players. Bryant kicks it inside to Barton. Barton now back out top of the key to Jones for three. It's off the mark. It's no good. Another offensive rebound, and that was talked about on YouTube and Facebook, is got to get those offensive rebounds. Doniphan, they must be listening to what you're saying right now, because that's exactly what they did. 41-29 the score. Our coverage is presented by GYT 90, Barker's Towing and Auto Repair, Countryside Chevrolet. Also being brought to you by Twisted Arrow, Stan Bader Wood Truss, and First Choice Insurance. The Dons are shooting 32%, but Greenville, we are almost midway through the third quarter. Greenville right now is shooting 57% from the field. Want to say a big thank you, a big shout out to Sean Mannon for helping me out tonight. He wanted to do some JV action. It's his birthday and he spent it with us tonight, so we appreciate Sean coming out here tonight and spending some time with the OFC, as he has decided that he wants to learn how to do play-by-play for ball games, travel on Ty Huffmaster. I think Sean is going to do a great job. I think he's going to get some more experience under his belt, and he is going to be just fine. Glad he was able to spend some of that birthday with us out here at Twin Rivers High School. So now Zerwanka. Double teamed a little bit there by Womble. Throws it inside. It's going to be a turnover there on Doniphan. 4.5 minutes to play here in the third. Greenville right now, they lead at 41. What a block by Jones, but then Talon McDaniel stays with it, and he's able to go up and score. He's got 4. Adrian says, go Talon. He must have heard that comment because he's turning it up. He's working hard on defense, too. It's not easy guarding Max Owen. Cam Barton, three-point basket is no good. Shear is able to come away with a rebound, but it's lost. Turnover there, and a good move inside by Cam Barton. 43-31 now. This game is far from being over. A lot of fans from East Carter still here. Bryant misses the shot. It's going to be last touched by Max Owen, I believe. And it's going to go out of bounds. 43-31 the score. Back in the ballgame now is Jeb Huff. He has had a really good ballgame at this point. 6 points, 1 assist, 1 rebound. Late night here, semifinal games. 2 days left. We've got championships on Friday as Talon misses that shot. Another big rebound by the Dons. Cam Barton, shovel pass outside to Bryant. Bryant, good job by him. Good decision finding Zerwanka. Championships on Friday, 3rd place on Saturday. Oh, what a good steal by McDaniel. And all the way in is Easton Evans. Boy, McDaniel is playing his heart out tonight. What a great steal. And that steal leads to 2 points in transition. 45-31. Good job getting it inside. And we're going to get a foul coming in on McDaniel. It'll be his 3rd personal foul. Shane Shepard says, pound the ball inside, draw the foul on their bigs. That's a good point. If you're Greenville, that's what you want to do. Ethan Jones making the free throw. Talon McDaniel, he'll take a seat. Ty Huffmaster back in the ballgame. Second free throw is no good, but another offensive rebound by Max Jones. I told you this game is far from over. Also, real quick, while we had just a moment, we were thanking Sean earlier on. We're thanking our sponsors. How about a big shout out to Tim Hicks on the camera? He has done everything he can this week. We have this big beam in front of us. We can't see each other. We're just assuming that I'm on the air and he's doing the camera. That's basically what it boils down to. Tim Hicks is the best in the business, no doubt about it. We're so lucky to have him on our team. Offensive foul away from the ball against Greenville. Doniphan's going to get it right back. 3rd personal foul for the Bears. And that is going to be a foul against Ty Huffmaster. Wombles is going to take a seat. Back in the ballgame for the Greenville Bears is Owen Shear. Another turnover there by Doniphan. Good job by Huffmaster. 3-point. Huff nearly. It is going to be a turnover. A little miscommunication there between Evans and Huff. For Greenville, that'll be turnover number 12, Doniphan, which, by the way, Doniphan had 3 turnovers on Tuesday. They've only got 5 here tonight. This is a team that rarely turns it over. 3-point basket is good by Max Owen. He's got 14. They're heating up. And now it's down to 8 points. So far, Doniphan, 5 of 16 from behind the arc tonight. They are not afraid to shoot the rock from behind the arc. 31% and a turnover on Evans. And we've got a timeout taken here by the Greenville Bears. It is, I believe, a 30-second timeout. So we're going to keep it here. 1:23 left to play in the third. What a ball game. Are you enjoying this ball game right now? I guess it depends on what team you're on. But I don't care what team you're rooting for, you got to give it up for both teams. You got to give it up for Greenville. You got to give it up for Doniphan. Both want it bad. They both want to play Saturday at the college. And why not? You can hear the fans telling each team, don't quit. I will say this, the momentum right now, it is clearly on Doniphan's side. They are making some big shots. They're doing what the fans said. They're owning the rebound right now. They are good move by Tristan Bryant. Ethan Jones brings it back to within 6. 1 minute left in the third. Jeb Huff now. He has hit 2 big three-pointers. Shear down low is short. Somehow Huff is able to come away with it. No, it's going to be a steal now. And Ethan Jones' shot is no good, but he does draw the contact. I like this kid. He's got 18 points on the night. Foul going to be called on Greenville, and it'll be on Evans. It'll be his first. So Ethan Jones at the free throw line, 19 points. He is 4 out of 6 on the night. We're going to see Cam Barton getting a rest. Emmett Jones will check in. No, I'm sorry, Ashley, you're right. Championship game tomorrow night. Third place on Saturday. My bad. All these games are running together now, Ashley, and I apologize. 37 seconds. Good move inside. Huffmaster wide open. They get those 2 points back. It's back to a 6-point lead. 28 seconds. Yes, championships are on Friday. Third place Saturday. Zerwanka misses his own shot, but he does what he does best and gets his own offensive rebound. You look at the rebounding right now. Doniphan has got 11 offensive rebounds. 11 offensive rebounds. That's incredible. Zerwanka getting his team a little bit closer. Evans now taking a seat back in. Carter Irons. Zerwanka, 3 points in the ball game. Misses that shot. Good job there by Huff on the rebound. J.D. Barton back in the ball game now as well. Some of the bigs getting a rest for Doniphan as we're getting late in the third. Huffmaster dumps it off to Trey Porter. It's no good. At the end of 3 quarters, it is a 47-42 score. Oh, don't go anywhere. 5-point lead. I told you it's going to be a great finish coming up. You're listening to live coverage of the OFC tournament. It is presented by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. All right, so here we go as we get ready for the fourth and final quarter. Doniphan going to inbound. Amanda says, let's go Dons, keep playing hard. Boy, they're playing hard right now. Bryant for 3, it's no good. Good rebound there by Carter Irons. Doniphan's bigs back in the ball game now. Zerwanka. Good job down low by Max Owen. Max Owen is going to be called for the foul. Fans obviously didn't like the call. These officials, they've got a hard job. I'm so glad that I'm up here. That's all I can say, Tim. Tim's over there laughing. I know he is. I can't see his face. He gives me a thumbs up. Trey Porter knocks down a free throw, 7 points. I got to say, though, all week long, I'm not sure how Tim feels. I think our officials have been really good, outstanding all week long, at least in my opinion. Three-point basket. Doniphan starting to heat up now. And it's a 4-point game again. I told you, Coach Cagle down there, he is not letting anything get missed. Nearly a turnover. And we're going to get a whistle and a foul coming up on Doniphan. I believe it's on J.D. Burton. If it is, it's number 1 on him. It'll be his first. 7:05 to go here in the ball game. It is a 4-point lead. Huffmaster blocking foul coming up. I don't got to say anything. You can hear the crowd. I'm sure the comments will keep rolling in, Tim, on that last call against the Dons. Second foul on J.D. Burton. They're going to inbound to Carter Irons. Irons, offensive foul. He had the elbow out, and that is number 4 on him. That's big. So now we're going to see some subs coming in for Greenville. Irons will check out. McDaniel back in. He's got 3 fouls. Woo, what a ball game. What a game. I'm going to need a good 18 hours to recharge. Still a nice crowd here tonight. 3-point basket. Oh, what a game. What a basket by Max Owen. It is a 1-point game again, folks. I told you. Did I call it, Tim? I told you it was going to be a close finish. And we've got a whistle. A little bit of contact there by number 14, Ethan Jones. That is number 2. Doniphan, slow down and take your time. They can now. They are climbing back in this ball game. They trailed by 10 at one point, but they are right back in this contest. What a ball game here tonight. Going to be an exciting finish. McDaniel's shot is no good. Trey Porter, offensive board is no good. And they're going to say last touch by the Dons. What a game here tonight, folks. What a game. We are having a great night for sure, calling this heavyweight fight. Love it. Trey Porter, good block by Max Owen again. 2 blocks, and now McDaniel is able to go in, but not before Owen gets 2 big blocks. 3-point basket. Oh my goodness. Ethan Owens. That is downtown, and we are tied at 51. Woo! Who likes that shot? Over about 400 people right now watching this game, Tim. That's incredible. Huff. 3-point basket is no good. Rebound, though, by McDaniel. Rips it away. Oh, a Doniphan player got hurt in the process. J.D. Burton. Oh, man, you don't want to see that. They were going for the ball. Oh, man. McDaniel and Burton may have hit the back of his head a little bit, folks. Man, you don't want to see that. Maybe tailbone, maybe. He's in a lot of pain, and Coach Cagle is there to help him up. I'm going to clap as well. That's what you don't want to see. It was a hard play on the ball. They were going for the ball. He'll take a seat. Cam Barton back in. You hope that JD is okay. I know the fans are for sure. I thought there for a moment it may have been his back of his head, but no, it's going to be the tailbone area. We'll watch him on the sideline there, Tim. So now Owen Shear back into Trey Porter. Porter now guard double teamed a little bit. Shear now going inside to McDaniel. 4:45 to play. We are tied again. Porter's shot is no good. Porter cannot get the shot to fall. Jones now. Doniphan can come back and take the lead right now. Can easily take the lead on this possession. Wide open shot. Boom. Saw that one going in again. You just know when he shoots the ball, that has a great chance of going in. 54-51 the score. Nice jumper inside by Easton Evans. 1 point game again, 54-53. Ethan Jones going up again, reverse layup, 28 points for that young man. 3:45. It was a 10-point lead going into halftime. Greenville could not adjust to the pressure. McDaniel shot wide open. It is up and it's good. Doniphan 13 assists. Greenville 14 assists. Shirley, you're right. I love a great ball game like this. When you call a game and you're not rooting for either team, you just want to see a great ball game. That's what we're seeing right now. I knew this might be one of the tournament or the game of the tournament. Zerwanka draws a foul. He's good at doing that too. He is really good of driving inside, drawing some contact. Going to be a foul on the Greenville Bears. Not sure who they called that one on. It's going to be on McDaniel. So McDaniel has got 4. Zerwanka now can make this. He's got 4 points on the night. Zerwanka can make this a 3-point game again. Hit that share button for us on Facebook and YouTube. Now more than ever, Max Owen tried to save it. A lot of folks will want to go back following this game to watch this exciting finish tonight. On the line, a championship night tomorrow. East Carter's already there. Who will join them? Last touched, I believe, by Max Owen. Is it going to be Greenville? Is it going to be Doniphan? Who joins them? Following the inbound there, Shear thought about taking a 3. Trey Porter, once again, Shear, he was open for a moment. Back in to Trey Porter. His shot is good. He's got 10 points on the night. We are tied again at 57. Both teams, it's coming down to the wire. 2:27 left in the ball game. Going to be a foul on the inside there. It's a 1-and-1 coming up. Greenville with 8 team fouls. Ethan Black, he is 5 of 7 tonight on the free throw line. 28 points and 6 rebounds. That one a little bit short. That last foul, by the way, was on Easton Evans. We are still tied. It could be anyone, and absolutely. Oh, good defense by Cam Barton again. Back-to-back blocks. Zerwanka goes up. You betcha. 59-57. I'm not sure if my voice can take it. Is anybody up for maybe some overtime tonight? What do you think? It's possible, right? These two teams are going at it. It's hard to want to see this game end. Shear, long two, it's going to be short. Rebounded by Max Owen. 90 seconds. They're going to wave the shot off. It was before the shot. Cam Barton's coming up, hobbling a little bit. Boy, that's concerning. Cam Barton is hobbling on the left knee. We're going to see McDaniel coming out as he just fouls out of the ball game. McDaniel fouls out with 8 points on the night. Carter Irons back in the ball game. McDaniel 8 points and 5 fouls. Cam Barton misses the 1-and-1. Sean sends me a text. Your voice won't survive overtime. You're probably right. So now Trey Porter, top of the key. It's only a 2-point lead right now by the Doniphan Dons. Greenville in no hurry. Final minute underway right now in this game. Trey Porter misses the shot, gets his own missed shot, goes back in and ties the game. 12 points. Woo! What a night tonight. 59 seconds. Trey Porter can possibly take the lead in the final minute. He does. Timeout called by Greenville. I tell you what, Tim, what a game. Am I right on this, Tim? He's clapping as well. What a game. 400 folks right now, Tim, watching us on a combination of YouTube and Facebook. They love the OFC, no doubt about it. All right, fans, it's in your hands now. Who is going to pull this game out? Greenville, a 1-point lead at 60-59. It is after 9 o'clock, 9:12 to be exact. The Dons are shooting 44%. They've got 26 rebounds. Greenville, 28 rebounds. 49% shooting. Wayne, I'm with you, buddy. Lisa says, fingers crossed. This will not be the final score, I promise you. These two teams are they're too good for this score to remain the same. Here we go, Zerwanka now. Under a minute to go. Here we go. Some fans are starting to stand now. See Max Jones, good job, able to regain his composure there. Cam Barton still in. Gets a good look at the basket, a little bit too strong. He gets his own missed shot and scores. Still plenty of time here, folks. And we're going to get a timeout. 30 seconds left. Coach Walk is telling his team to come on in. I'm telling you, you talk about the OFC, these two teams, they want it. They want it bad. They want to show up tomorrow night. A lot of folks here. Trevor Willard, let's go Bears. Lots of Doniphan fans. Nikki says, wrap it up, Doniphan, let's go. Yes, Ben. Ben Godwin letting us know, missed free throws, always a killer. The Greenville Bears have missed 2 free throws tonight. They're 6 out of 8. The Dons are 8 of 19. That is the stat of the night, right now anyway. But we will see. Brenda Hill says, let's go Greenville. Plenty of time left. 30 seconds rather. Everybody standing up on this side. I feel bad for Tim. He's got to work that camera around. They're going to inbound to Easton Evans. Here we go. Final 25 seconds. Do you wait and run a play with about 15 seconds? Huffmaster for three. It's off the mark. It's going to be last touched by Doniphan, Max Owen. So Greenville is going to inbound it with 16 seconds left. I'm okay with that shot. He was wide open. So now Huffmaster going to inbound it to Easton Evans. Evans now back to Huffmaster. They're going to go inside to Porter. Powers his way in, and it rims out on him. And he, oh my goodness, with 2 seconds left. Wow. Trey Porter is fouled with 2.5 seconds left. Tim, can you believe that? Oh my goodness. Foul was going to be on Jones, Ethan Jones. 62-61. Oh my goodness. Oh my. I don't know where to even start right now. That might be the play of the night. Trey Porter fighting his way in, multiple offensive rebounds on that set. And he was able to come up with the biggest bucket of the night. Woo! Mary Allen, that big bubble-eyed emoji. You're right. I wonder what Coach Jordan Penn's thinking right now. A lot of fans making that trip to Greenville, or from Greenville up here. Over 100 folks watching on Facebook, over 100 or 300 rather watching on YouTube. What a night. Game MVP to Trey Porter. Lee Wallace says he's got a free throw to make, 15 points. We're going to try to go down to Coach Walk after this game and maybe try to get an interview with him. Not sure if it's going to happen or not. We're going to try. Trey Porter makes it. It is a 2-point game. 2.5 seconds left. The baseball pass has to come. Here it is. It's going to be taken away by Greenville, and this game is over. Greenville has stunned Doniphan. Wow. We're going to try to get down to Coach Nathan Walk here real quick, Tim, if you don't mind. Stay with us here on Facebook. Live interview coming up with Coach Walk in just a moment.
There we go. Sorry about that, folks. Now we'll come up here. So we're going to interview Coach Walk right here on the set here. Coach Walk, we were talking about that last set there, the last 10 seconds. You were saying, you made a joke about you guys drawing up that play all the time. But how big was that for Trey Porter to be down low the way he was on that final 10 seconds to take the lead and then draw the foul on top of it?
Well, it's huge for us, to be able to execute. We had built a lead early and really could have folded there. You know what I'm saying? But my guys, they dug deep. We knew Doniphan was going to punch back. Called up that play, got our big guy isolated on the block, and we punched it in. And, third time's a charm. He's able to knock it down.
We talked about this before Trey Porter shot that free throw. That free throws might be the issue tonight. You guys, 7 of 9, but Doniphan, 8 of 19. It does prove fact that free throws can win your close ball games.
Absolutely. It's like I told you a couple days ago, we shoot them every day. And we run and shoot them, to kind of take the wind out of our guys in practice, and it came up big tonight. Something that we've really focused on is shooting the basketball here the last second half of the season, and it paid off, man. I know I'm saying I know and man a lot, but I'm just pumped. I can't help it.
We have a lot of people still on YouTube, over 200 plus, Facebook as well. For those fans, I've had them all night tell me how proud of Greenville they really are. What is your message to all of these fans that traveled with you tonight? They're watching you on social media, and you guys are just having a fantastic season thus far.
Yeah, it's awesome. We've had really good fan support all year. It's a welcome sight. We've got people that travel with us, cheer us on, and they play a huge part. They get our guys up for the game. Very important.
Tomorrow night, East Carter, Greenville, round 2. I know the first time you guys played, it didn't go your way, but you guys stayed in the ball game the majority of that time. What is going to be the biggest difference between the first matchup and this one?
Well, it's golden for them. He does so many good things. He's so athletically gifted and so talented. You've got to try to bottle him up, and we weren't able to the last time we played him. He had a great night, and hopefully we can have a little different outcome tomorrow.
Absolutely. Well, I'm so glad you were able to join us here tonight, Coach. Congratulations. Great victory. And tomorrow night, what is your message to the Greenville faithful watching you guys play in that title game at 8 p.m.?
Hey, man, it's great on YouTube, but it's even better live, baby. Come on out and support us, all right?
Let me come out with you?
Absolutely. Anybody's welcome. Just wear that red and black.
Wear that red and black. Coach, thank you so much. Safe travels tonight back to Greenville.
Thank you, and you guys, too. Thank you for you guys are doing a phenomenal job. I'm really appreciative of all the work you guys put in this.
Well, thank you so much, Coach. Coach Nathan Walk joining us live. So, what a game here tonight. Put this headset back on. And, of course, here tonight, Nathan Walk, he did a phenomenal job. We're so proud that we were able to bring this game to you live right here on Facebook and YouTube. You heard it there. Congratulations to the Greenville Bears. Now they move on to the championship game on tomorrow night, beginning at 8 p.m. at the Libla Family Sports Complex. I'm going to be there. Tim, you going to be there, buddy, or are you done? He says he'll think about it and get back to you in the morning. No, he's going to be there. He don't have a choice. Congratulations to all the teams here tonight. And, of course, we're 4 days in, 2 more to go. Tomorrow night, championship night, and then on Saturday, 3rd place as well. Here is a schedule tomorrow. It is championship night, 5 p.m., Twin Rivers JV will take on East Carter. 6 p.m. It is the girls' championship game. You've got East Carter. They will take on the Doniphan Donettes. 8 p.m. championship game on the boys' side. You've got Greenville taking on East Carter, the number 1 seed. It'll be a classic night tomorrow night. We're expecting great things. I'm almost out of voice. Let's thank our sponsors one more time. Want to say a big thank you to GYT 90, Barker's Towing and Auto Repair, Countryside Chevrolet, Twisted Arrow, Stan Bader Wood Truss, also being brought to you by First Choice Insurance, Heartland Express, J Blue Trucking, Birdsong Auction Real Estate Group, JG Concrete Construction, Stoll Sawmill, Hester Trucking, the Scott Law Group, also Los Margaritas and Mayas,
Christian Auto and Tire, Baldwin Ford, Lincoln Toyota, Air Solutions, Liberty Utilities, Keith Parker Farm Bureau, J.W. Walker, Russians Towing, Whitworth Gift Chest Jewelers, Cornell Trucking, Current River Ford, Little Bears Kids College, and, of course, Briggs & Stratton. And, of course, our main sponsor this evening, our good friends at PB Realty, Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. Without all these exciting sponsors, we would not be able to bring this to you on Facebook and on YouTube. If you see them out and about, make sure and say a big thank you to them. They would love to hear that from you. All right, Tim Hicks, great night once again, my friend. Sean Mannon did a great job. I'm Frankie Castile. We're going to get out of here tonight. I'm going to get some more juice for the voice. We'll see you back here tomorrow night at Three Rivers College. It is a championship night. It'll all start at 4:45, and tip-off will begin at 5 p.m. Thanks for listening so long. We have been live at Twin Rivers High School. You're listening to exclusive coverage